Are we live? Are we live? Fantastic. Alright, let's continue with space exploration. And... let's see. We were pushing around our Naquium bottlenecks as usual. We actually found that... I'm surprised we didn't find this out earlier, but I think... No, I'm sure of it. The reason that it took a while to notice was we had sulfuric acid stored here. But we actually added too many chests for Naquitite to be supported by one tank of sulfuric acid. And we don't really have room to add another tank. Tom Lee, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we're reducing... It's not by much, actually. We go from... what is it? 75 chests, other than this one. 75 chests to carry Naquitite down to, I believe it was 70. Yeah, we're dropping 5 chests off of these ships. Do we have some storage here? We do. So that one will get filled up anyway, but what I've been doing just lately is having the ships that are on their way back here just remove 5 of these containers, and then we recalculate, we do another integrity check. Our maximum speed goes up a bit. Our overall throughput would go down, but we can't actually support that much Naquitite mining on 25k sulfuric acid. So simple as that. And yeah, we've now got 1, 2, 3, 4 mines of Naquitite, and we're pushing over 100 per second, which is still never enough. There is no overkill, there is only open fire, and I need to reload. But we are actually getting certain researches done at a relatively decent pace now. Won't be too much longer. I need to take off this ship when there's no bots hovering over it. Considering the delay, that's going to be a challenge. Are we done here for now, though? I think we came here because we had productivity modules to deliver, was the main thing. Or, no, was that... I think a construction ship delivered those. Considering I'm not carrying any prods at the moment, that might have been the reason I came here. Can't think of anything else that we need to do while we're here. Okay. I guess that's probably it. Let's head back to Nauvis. And we'll try and launch this thing when there's no bots above it. Fantastic. We got a nice easy gap there. Alright. So, what else are we doing? Lanarian, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I did have a new blueprint I threw together last night. That does the 8 basic swapping recipe swaps for Arcospheres a little bit differently, and prevents these inputs from going to waste. So we'll throw that together. I haven't done the inverters just yet, so, but we'll see how this goes. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to fit this one. I guess it kind of has to be down here, doesn't it? And we'll be replacing all of this. Okay. I hope I'm not making a horrible mistake here. So this can go right about here. And we'll be connecting this green wire to here. So we've still got the same system of every arcosphere times 1 output. Well, I changed it from C to this thing. This is our count of arcospheres. Arcospheres divided by 8 equals average, and then because we're putting it back on the same wire, because we don't want this thing to include A in its each times 1 calculation, we then just go A times -1, output A to this thing. And the way this one works is the first part, I'm still trying to think of a better way, but we just have buffer chests that request 1 of each. We have 2 inserters for the input so that they can swing at the same time. We have a condition here that we have to have both of these inputs available before we'll try to input anything. And the way we do that is everything has to be equal to 2, and we look for 1 in the chest and 1 from a constant combinator. We have to do this because the condition for everything is true if there are no inputs. So we have to have 1 of each of the inputs before this will trigger. We also have to have 1, but not both, of these outputs below average. We could change that, but we started it out with it being an AND condition, ended up changing it to an OR condition. Where are our arcospheres? Surely it's not that bad, is it? Did we end up picking up some with the spiders? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they've got a condition to remove arcospheres. Yeah, here it is. Okay. We have bots. We have bots. Fantastic. Veldak, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We've got a bunch of arcospheres sitting idle here. Let's fix that. And quite a few of them sitting idle here. And I might have to add the same kind of logic to everything, basically. Alright, I'm seeing motion, that's good. So we check the outputs against the average. 1 of them has to be below average. And we need to have 2 of these here, and then both of these have both of the inputs have to be above average. And normally that would take more combinators, but I figured out a little trick here. So we want all 3 of these conditions to be met, but only one or 2 of these conditions to be met for this thing to be true. So what I did was kind of similar to what we did here, but a little bit more complicated. On the check mark, we've got 1 check signal, 2, 3, 4, and on the green signal, we've got green signal 3 on the constant combinator, 4, 5, And basically everything has to be greater than or equal to 4 for us to output a green signal from this thing. And then the inserters are just set to green signal greater than 0. So to recap, also, it's a little bit redundant, but I was playing with a design that had a latch system that resets when we output. That's why we have a filter inserter for each of the outputs here, but that's not necessary. I just haven't been bothered to change it. So many checks left a mark there? Yes. So we need both of these inputs available. They're in buffer chests, so they can be used elsewhere. Although, I really wish it was possible to get bots to swap items that are in buffer chests around. We need both of the inputs. We need one of the outputs to be below average. We need both of the inputs to be above average. And under all of those conditions, both of these input inserters will swing at the same time. And we're only requesting one of each in these buffer chests here, so it's not about to double up on the recipe instantly. At the very least, bots would have to replace the inputs. And why are we auto-saving 5 minutes into the stream? How dare you? Ooh, that autosave? Yeah. It's because we've got a couple of planets that we've completely revealed so that we can clear them. Once we delete or trim surfaces, it's going to be a lot quicker again. Speaking of which, let's check in on those real quick. There's one at Electra. This one has been... Oh, it's getting there. There's hardly any biters left on the right side of the map. Where's our beam? Or beams, I should say. Here's one. Wait, what? Down the southwest corner. And one way up to the northeast. Alright, well, that'll get done. Then there was something similar that we're doing in Vosanus. Or Vosanus, perhaps? This one... It's actually a bigger planet that this one needs to clear, but the biters are not as thick to begin with. But even so, I would like to get it done relatively quickly. Yeah, we spent all this time clearing out Irene, and then we found a larger planet, but it's literally the closest interstellar planet to Calidus. And there's fewer biters on it, or at least the threat percent is lower, so you have to go out further before you find more biters. But considering what we put into this, I would hardly like to abandon the effort. We'll clear this out entirely, and we'll have 2 whole planets of decent size with Vita Melange that we can tap if we need to. Alright, back to the Arcospheres. Don't want to leave that half done. This one does have wasted inputs here. I think we can leave these on the same logic. This has to be below average, this has to be above average. And then we set the requests. We don't have like a pulsing system or anything. I don't know, it'll probably get stuck again, but we can at least do this for now. There's actually... every single one of them has at least 3 arcospheres going to waste. Hence the redesign. Oh, I forgot about the ones that were in the inserters. In the chests, rather. Alright, let's check. Also these ones. Nothing in the requested chests. Except for this one. And then... yoink and yoink. So the reason I didn't stick with the latch system is very similar to the problem that we had with the pulse system for requesting that these items get delivered by delivery cannon, which was if we send if we suddenly meet the condition that we need explosives sent to us, and we send a pulse to send explosives, and then either something happens on the other end, or there just isn't enough, like by the time the explosives get here, we still don't meet our quota. We're going to still be sending a signal, requesting explosives, and then it's not going to go through the pulse generator. So we had to come up with this contraption, which is basically... it's for several different resources at once, but it's basically a timer and a pulse generator that lets us detect if the timer is running, and we send a pulse every, I don't know, every 30 seconds or something, if we're still looking for resources here. I would have to add that to the latch system to make it work properly, because if we are more than a little bit below average for a certain arcosphere, it's going to trigger this one, and then it's going to do a recipe, and the condition for this is still going to be met, therefore the pulse isn't going to go through, therefore we're going to get stuck. I could have done that, but I just don't want to use that many combinators for every single swap recipe, if possible. I mean, this is... I figured out a new trick designing this that reduced the combinator count, and we're still at 6 decider combinators and 2 constant combinators per machine. Or per set of machines if I patch these ones to do the same thing. Get out of here, arcospheres. Oh, they've already returned. Okay. Oh no, there's one missing here. Oh no. 2 Omega, 1 Epsilon. Is that the only one with a missing one? Yes. 2 Omega, 1 Epsilon. So we need the other recipe that consumes Omega to go here. In fact, let me do it this way. Just so that I don't have to do the module insert. We've got Omega Lambda and Omega Epsilon. There it is. Okay. So, why are our arcospheres still not in motion? It's actually showing that they're all average. Oh. That would probably be why. Okay. We've got Lambda, Lambda, Xi, and Phi, and nothing else. Even if two of these are the mirror of each other, we should be able to direct swap the other one. So Lambda becomes Phi. Xi becomes Epsilon. So why aren't we running that? We've got literally no gammas, so we can't. Oh no. Okay. Let's just get rid of the Arcosphere requests over here. I definitely can't have even a little bit. You know what? We should start from scratch with this stuff. I can't have even 1 or 2 recipes requesting this stuff without conditions. Alright, we'll deconstruct that. And undo. And... these ones are probably okay. We're making sure we've got at least 5 of a type of arcosphere before we bring it over into these machines. That should be more than enough that we can swap them, right? We need 2 of each type for these buffer chests. And we need 1, 2, and 1 of each of various types over here. But these set requests when certain conditions are met. But we're still ending up with resources stuck in here. Epsilon is above... Oh, Epsilon has to be below average? Oh, wow. Didn't we have 0 Epsilon like 2 seconds ago? Okay. So this swaps to this, and this swaps to this. So how on earth do we get Zeta, Theta, Gamma, and Omega at this point? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got at least a little bit of each type. But if we're not doing set requests on these, we can end up with our precious... Like our 1 precious Omega, or 1 precious Gamma, for example. Wait, what? Where does the Gamma go? Okay, here. Yeah, we need the Gamma here, I suspect. To do a swap. Where is our Gamma gone? It's not stuck in one of the machines because it is being counted. Here it is. Yeah. The trouble is we can't set requests and read contents on the buffer chest. I have solved that problem before by having the entire robot network minus all of the linked chests with a wire tells us what's in the chests that are not linked to a wire. but that's not going to work on n different instances of needing to get the count in the one robot network. Does one of the 4 to 4 recipes help? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Probably, well, maybe actually. I was going to say probably not because I didn't see the swapping earlier, but actually it just triggered. Yeah, very, very likely, without full information, it would appear that the 4 to 4 is going to do something. Unless it's like... Wait, which 4 to 4 would it have to be for this to not work? I think it's impossible, right? I do have a system here for set requests, only when we're trying to do this recipe. It's not perfect, but I don't know that we can do much better, that I want to change it. So the dream that may elude me for a while, and it did take me a long time designing and iterating on Omni smelters before I got good at designing them. The dream that eludes me now for Arcospheres is basically to have a responsive system that will use up every available Arcosphere, keep every Arcosphere in circulation, and not have any sitting stuck in its inputs. Hey, Rayguard. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. How's your stream today? Well, we've got motion again. I think that might do it. Rekka. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Mistyped? Yeah, I was wondering about that. Duru. Was good stream. 0.6 has some nice changes. Like what? Asandanima. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What changes do you like? I think it's better to collect more spheres so you can afford them to sit there with more speed. Yeah, of course that's a lot better and easier, but I find the design challenge of it very interesting, and it would be very, very satisfying if we could just have... Well, you know what I'm realizing I think I have to do here, actually? We would need basically this system. I've done things in the rail network that I think would work here. We need set requests on a requester chest, read contents on another chest, and then we need to dump stuff into a purple chest under certain circumstances. So if we had basically this, but also we set requests and then we have a single chest, we have another chest so that we can read contents, and then we have, like, on either side, we only need one output chest over here, so maybe, well, there's no room to do this repeating now, but move all of these combinators up, requester chest, regular chest here, just so that we can read it. Output to buffer chest if we're not trying to do this recipe anymore. Only swing these inserters when both of these resources are here, all of these conditions are met, just like we have here. It's a lot, just to not have Arcospheres going to waste. I don't think I existed for that. Oh, I see. Hello, Code Green. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It was a good stream. I built blue science and rocket science, and tomorrow I think I'll go to space. Nice. Has a ton of great changes. The initial space platform is full of ruins. Interesting. And I discovered an abandoned spaceship in the outer Calidus asteroid belt. That's cool. Yeah, definitely put in... in hindsight, it seems obvious, put in some of that interesting stuff earlier in the game. Progression is made smoother, and you get more gifts on your way up. Cool. Nice. I hope I get a Spidertron. Just one Spidertron would make a lot of difference. Alright, well, Arcospheres seem to be... I was going to say seem to be working again, but we've still got 0 Gamma and 0 Omega. No, we don't have 0, it's just below average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I should set the bottom one here. The bottom light on each of these should just be greater than or equal to 1. So that it has to actually be 0 for this light to be off. Cool. So if it's down here, we know it's significantly below average, but at least it's not 0. No Spidertron seen, but the space station has more life to it now, and the abandoned spaceship was a nice surprise. But of course, you need to reach it first, of course. Alright, I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that Arcospheres are working now. Oh, wait. Of course they're working. We're not requesting this stuff. Okay. That's what these constant combinators here are for. We're going to do the same thing as we did up here. So everything non-Arcosphere, quantum processor... I guess it's just Naquium Tesseract, actually. Since the quantum processors are right here. We're going to set requests on this thing. We don't need 10. That was a little bit overkill. Let's say 5. We're going to always be requesting that. And... The way I did this before was if individually, if a certain type of Arcosphere is greater than 4, we can request it. But since we've got 6 inputs here, maybe it should be something more like all of them have to be above X. And I can actually take that trick that I learned last night to save on combinators here as well. So we're going to say... I probably don't need 2 of these machines. We'll see. We're going to say... It's everything except for Lambda and Xi. That's Xi, isn't it? Oops. If this is greater than 5, output one of this. And then theta, epsilon, phi, gamma, and omega. And then we're going to say we'll have a constant combinator inputting like one of each of these. If everything is equal to 2, output everything count of 1. I think we had a spec constant combinator right here, actually. So this goes here. This goes here. And this goes here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to say 1 for each of those. So we actually have... We're actually meeting the conditions already for this. That's good. 1... The reason we have to have this extra constant combinator is because everything equals whatever. It is the everything condition is true when there are no inputs. So if none of these had any, it would return true. But also, because a zero signal is just sort of non-existent, we need something to compare this to. So we're going to say 1 for each of these, so that there's something there. And then 1 from each of these. And if everything equals 2, we're going to output everything 1. And let's say we didn't have enough epsilons, we're not going to output anything. So then we can use that to set requests down here. Considering that for each resource type on each machine, theoretically we could end up with 1, 2, 3 arcospheres out of circulation. It shouldn't happen with this, but it will, like, eventually, because of the way the bots are. I was thinking, I hate to use this many combinators, but maybe I should have this again up here, and we should have a larger number of spare arcospheres required before we try and do this recipe. Or I could just set the threshold higher, and then we'll just do both of them at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If a type of arcosphere is stuck in both of these, it should mean that there's 6 of that type of arcosphere out of circulation. So if we set it to, like, greater than 8, that seems... Well, maybe just, like, greater than 6 or something. That seems attainable. And it's gonna cycle them... It's gonna cycle almost all of them anyway. This might be a little bit reckless. We're gonna try for greater than 6, but activate both of them at the same time. But I'll try it with just the one first. How close to the end now? We've got the second last science pack, but the last science pack has more than a little bit of work involved. It's also... the inserter sort of picks the arcospheres up in a very arbitrary order. So we've already got 5 arcospheres out of circulation here. Well, it's a lot better than, like, 17, which would be the worst possible amount, with 2 of them stacking up in the machine and then 1 in the requester chest for each type. Okay. What the? I'm gonna do it. See how that goes. We're actually not getting enough gammas. Where's our thing that swaps things for gammas? Here it is. And it's in motion right now, actually. Morning, T-Hacks and chat. Evil Plug, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Bilbo, Iron Cartographer. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. The ice on the starter asteroid combined with better asteroid mining might be super OP, but that's more down to the mod rather than the choice by SE to put ice so close. Wait, which mod? Infinite orbital deposits make so much sense now, though? I don't know about that. Very large deposits, sure. Or maybe good evening? It's like, it's not quite 5 PM here. Alright, we'll check on this in a while. Tentatively, it seems to be working. Tentatively. I should probably move these just so the bots don't have to go as far with it. Then again, we don't even do this recipe that often. What is this? Oh, this was the prototype. This was like the first thing when I was trying to make this, basically. This was the beginning of that. Alright, let's clear that little bit of clutter up. Nick Knock, good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, how are our furnaces? They're looking a bit sad. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what? Hold on. We've got plenty of vitalic acid here. Plenty of vitalic acid here. And 0 over here. And this one still has naquium. That's odd. Iron Cartographer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're not keeping up with Vitamelange extract because we're actually not keeping up with Vitamelange. Oh, considering these 3 builds that we did, I guess that's... Wait, what? It got stuck. Okay. I think we probably just have to crank up the provide stack threshold on this a little bit higher, since we are doing not perfectly precise balanced loading. It's taking it to where it's looking for both of those resources anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm pleasantly surprised that so far every time this system has had trouble the inserters don't actually end up getting messed up. So it's very easy to fix. Wait. Oh no, that doesn't go there. Oh no, what have I done? Let's fix that next. Although it might not even make a difference, because this is just a provider station. Yeah, that would actually make no difference whatsoever. We can just change that to 160. And this one. Phthalic acid. Luckily, provider stations, in terms of LTN circuits, they're more or less the same. But now we've got a train coming to pick up here, so I can't change the station name. Stone and core fragment. And it's actually a high priority pickup. Gotta keep that empty. Otherwise the Vitamelange will stop. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it needs to be super high priority. And I think we can bump up the provide stack threshold a bit there. Are we having trouble getting rid of stone and core fragments? What's the request threshold here? Let's bump that up. 16,000 times 6 trains. 96,000. This is a stopgap, but I'll take it for the moment. Also, are we short on trains? It doesn't look like we are. Maybe I should make the pickup priority... Yeah, I don't know why this is a high priority. It should be normal or even below average to make sure we pick up the core fragments from... make sure we pick up the core fragments that are like... secondary outputs, so that we keep moving Vitamelange, for example. How did this happen? Why did you come here when there was only 2,000 or 3,000? Good grief. Okay, that's uranium. Do we only have the one block? I thought we had... Oh no, it's here as well. We do have multiple blocks processing Vitamelange core fragments. I'm beginning to think... we should skip the step with the trains for Vitamelange core fragments. Because we're just moving so many of them. Why is this one not taking off? Let's see. Water, check. Fuel, check. 0 Vitamelange core fragments, check. It doesn't have pylon substations? Pylon substation, meaty defense. Oh, did I not... No? Oh, this should definitely have the full stack. Well, let's bump that up a bit, actually. Yeah, I don't know why I would set that to 47. We set things to 47 or 97 when we're trying to avoid robots overfilling them. Which train is heading here right now? It's bringing 11 pylon substations. That's not enough. Could you please bring 100? I think when it gets to its destination, LTN is still only going to think it wants 11 over here, but it probably won't matter as far as this part goes. Why are we moving 4,000 copper with one inserter here? Where are you going with that? Storage. How much copper do we have? 15k. I don't... I don't want copper taken from here. Also, what's this one doing? Oh, it's the timer system. I don't want copper taken from here via the short train to the storage. But in order to... I think I'm gonna have to start making a fairly long blacklist here for things that we don't pick up from this station. Actually, so this has a request threshold, this doesn't. I think I can just copy all of this, thankfully, and get rid of the LTN signals. So these are our limits. We'll ignore 20,000 steel plate that's in this block as far as this pickup station is concerned. And because it has a request threshold that's, like, what, trillions or something? It's not going to treat this as a requester station. Oh, it is requesting 100 pylon substations. So LTN actually, this signal right here is based on what this is in the schedule when the train gets there, so you can actually change it on the fly. If I had a little bit more time there, I would have changed that schedule setting to see if it would update this immediately. I'll give that a try some other time. So that's our pylon substations being delivered here. Was that the only reason this thing's not taking off? It also wants roboports. Why do we not have roboports? I don't think they're really necessary, but they are... It's better to have too much than not enough, when it doesn't really cost anything to get that stuff over there. That might be the reason, actually, that we're not getting our Vitamelange right now. Pentium number 2 is stuck in orbit of Nauvis, waiting to drop off quite a lot of Vitamelange core fragments. It's not bringing a full load. I thought this would happen. It's because we ended up with a bunch of Vitamelange core fragments in the storage chests over here. And I was hoping this would just get emptied fast enough when the ship came here that this would sort itself out. But it doesn't seem to be happening that way. What have we got in the network here? We've got inserters, but no filter inserters. If we had a filter inserter... There's also no purple chests or anything. Maybe I should go there on the way back. Oh, we're here. Never mind. How many hours into this save are you? Yes. Over a month. Just a little bit. Alright, so... Arcospheres... Arcospheres are working? We don't have any Naquitite here right now. Cool. Looks good. It's probably easiest if I go to Pentium directly to fix that little problem. And then... I'm at day 31, 3 hours. Nice. Oh, and here is our... We're still waiting on the roboports, right? What? Why do we have... Never mind. I'm thinking I should have more than one mall offering up miscellaneous stuff. There's a bit of traffic at that one short train stop. I should probably design from scratch an auto-crafting mall. Instead of this mess that's sort of grown out from the middle. In fact, what is all of this? We don't need this right now, do we? This stuff, though... We've got 24k vanilla core fragments. Let's get those out of the picture, except... That's actually the most difficult one because it's got fluid that we have to deal with. Never mind. What's the next best one? 22k iridite core fragments. Okay. How many prods have we got up here? Oh, quite a lot. In fact, it's almost gonna auto-launch. Cool. Very cool. ETA to Pentium is 90 seconds. There's not really a whole lot I can do to speed up getting this thing to launch. We just need the roboports, and I'm pretty sure it's done. Let's see. Green, green, not green, green. And we're looking for pylon substations and roboports. Didn't we get the pylon substations? No, don't take them away. Stop, 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 stop. I forgot to whitelist them. Okay. Pylon substation and roboport. I should really use the system that I usually do, that I often do, where we take whatever is on here and multiply it to get our blacklist down here. Although we would have to manually add Naquitite to it. How about... I push this just a little bit further forward. And then... a little bit further forward. Turn this around. Give back the pylon substations, please. Deconstruct this. Do we not have rope? Yeah, we do. Okay, undo. And you can go. No, don't put the steel chest in here. How dare you. Hurry up and build it. There we go. Alright, so we're just waiting on the roboports now. Don't tell me we've got another train picking up 4K copper. Nope, we're good. Sydney Kenson von Ice Tea. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's keep deconstructing the old stuff. And that reminds me, in orbit, keep picking up this old stuff. I'm okay-ish. That is okay-ish. We need our construction spiders over here to get our fluid tanker build. We're not using our construction spiders right now, are we? I don't think so. "16 seconds till we're at Pentium. Are we still building stuff up here? Yes, kind of. I've actually just sort of got this construction ship on standby. I don't think there's anything we need right now added to Calidus orbit. Visanus. We definitely want much more power here. I wonder if the bots can manage this. Also, do we have the scaffolding to support it? We absolutely don't. We've got 3K scaffolding, that's less than 1 square. So that being the case, let's clean up our mess. I'm doing the deconstruction and then placing this here because for some reason it does weird things when we use the upgrade planner with the radar construction pylon. Cool. How much power do we have to play with? 6 gigawatts? Can I move this? Not really. We could add another one of these over here. And then we can't even fit that. Okay, never mind. Actually, I should probably use the 3000 scaffolding that we do have over this way. How much is that? 1.5k? We have arrived. Let's go here. That looks weird. That looks very weird. Okay. I want the core fragments out only from these storage chests. I think I'm just gonna have to line them up. Put some filter inserters down. I am the Sky. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. NP, no NP. Thank you very much. And that'll do. Oops. And some stack filters. Oh, there's no storage available. Core fragment of Vitamelange. There we go. Wait, no, don't... Oh. That's only going to happen for a moment. They were just hovering with it. Now, I did double check this earlier, but I didn't see anything wrong with it. We've got circuit network, and all of these chests are connected. The total storage in all of these chests, 112 plus 16 times 48 times 100. 614,000 Vitamelange core fragments is what we can fit in here. And we've set our inserters to stop at 600k. And we have confirmed that all of the wiring is connected. So I have no idea how this got busted. Maybe we should watch the next ship get loaded. Yeah, and the inserters aren't even trying to put extra stuff in here, so that should be working. Let's clean up this wiry mess. Ugh. Alright, is our ship on the way yet? Yes, it is. Otherwise this one wouldn't be unloading. It is halfway here already, actually. Also, I just wanted to confirm... Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no way that Pentium ships are going to need an upgrade to defenses. They're never going through maximum density asteroids. There's the occasional chunker, but the odds of 2 of these at once, maybe it will happen eventually. Maybe. But it's a very short trip, and we can always rescue it pretty easily as well. Okay. What else? Arcosphere's working. Nothing's moving. We've got at least one of everything. We've got more than... We've got 6 of everything. That's good. And these ones have to be greater than 6 before they summon something. This is a terrible lot of Arcospheres that are not in motion, though. I think we'd just... I hate to say it, but I think we'd be a lot better off with just one of these machines working, at least for now. Except then I have to change the whole layout with this train station. When are we getting more Arcospheres? We're actually getting them kind of consistently. The diminishing return curve is taking longer to get to uselessness than I would have thought. I know space is infinite, but game-wise, does asteroid percent density decrease after ships have gone through them quite a lot of times? I seriously doubt it. Krasus, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's just the kind of thing that very few games would ever bother to model. They'll just have... This area has X density, this area has Y density. And, I mean, the asteroids would probably be moving around all the time. The amount of time it would take to put a dent into the overall density of it would be a lot, I think. We are removing some of these chests because one tank of sulfuric acid can't actually support that many. We've already set up the conditions at the Stardust so that it's not trying to load too much Naquium. But we can make the ships go a little bit faster, a bit more fuel efficient, if we remove some of those excess chests. There's probably a couple of ships waiting at Stardust right now. There's actually 0. Okay. All of our Stardust ships are in motion. That looks weird. Side note, that core fragment setup wouldn't work with 0.6, so gonna be fun. Yeah, I was actually surprised it worked in the first place, to be honest. Being able to put core mining down on landfill. Although I suppose really it makes as much sense as being able to put the core mining drills anywhere. But yeah. I'm not surprised that this wouldn't work forever. Where's our ship? It is very close now. Probably about a minute. 13 seconds. Okay, even better. Silent Storm, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What doesn't work about it? I've heard that the core mining drills have to be put down on specific spots now, which is going to be a pain to say the least. I hope they don't still give diminishing returns. I suppose I could... depending on how it works, I could make multiple outposts Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm hoping that we can empty this before the ship is loaded. And I'm thinking probably that is how it's going to go. Although the bots are still bringing core fragments here. Just because some of these are purple chests. Maybe they shouldn't be purple. No, they need to be purple. Otherwise, the storage chest won't act like a requester. What's 50 megawatts? Their yield is 4 times as much and power consumption is less. Okay. Nothing at this stage of the game? Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, because of the diminishing returns, the power consumption matters regardless. Sooner or later, you're going to hit a wall where it's not worth putting down more core mining drills. Arguably, we're already there, I would say. I mean, how many drills is this? I can't see. 88? That's more than we've got on Nalvis. The bots really don't seem to be very keen to empty these. Maybe I should turn these into passive provider chests for the moment. They really don't want to empty these ones. They're just going for whatever's closest. Alright, wait, here we go. Nope, they're just recharging. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Let's give them a hand, I suppose. Let me in. This is gonna take a few trips. I could add a condition. Ugh. I think that's the way to do it. We're gonna add a logistic condition. Why was this set to 0? Core fragment vitamelange less than, I don't know, some small amount. If we set it to less than what's in the spaceship, what fits in the spaceship, then let's just set it to 600k. Hopefully that might even be enough to get it to sort itself out. And how much again fits in this ship? 360k. Okay, cool. That might actually be sufficient. To get this whole thing to sort itself out with no further input from me. Probably the purple chests here are unnecessary, but I'll leave them regardless. Alright, let's head back to Nalvis orbit. And cry a little as we lose 40,000 antimatter just to take off. It's fine. We're making... Oh. Oh, this is full. Okay, good. That's the opposite of what I thought was happening here. We are able to make 1200 antimatter per second. And apparently we're having no trouble whatsoever keeping up with it. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We got a little bit ahead of this. Like, we were maybe getting close to 1 not being enough when we doubled it earlier. Arcospheres are moving. That is good. Only trouble is... Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, I know just what to do. At least in the short term. This should be enough to keep it going. We might end up with a train getting here, trying to unload stuff in a way that is going to get it stuck if I leave it that way for long enough. But once we have enough arcospheres, we can have both of these machines going at the same time, making Naquium processors. I doubt if we even need 2 machines making that, to be honest. We've almost got a trainload of Naquium processors. I think it's about time I take them to Foenestra. If I recall correctly, we need batteries, pipes, Naquium processors, and superconductive cable. I'm surprised how good my memory is for that, actually. Don't know if we already have those requests. I'm sure we have the pipe, but let's crank that up a bit. Cable of the superconductive variety. Battery. We were already holding 200. Let's just go like... Well, it's going to be... Stack size is 200, but let's go for like 500 of everything. And Naquium processors... we're obviously not going to be able to hold that many, but we could definitely go for like 30 stacks or something. I might shove a few of them into our spaceship. And let's go jury rig Foenestra. I'm sure if we don't have enough Naquium processors yet, we will soon. See what this does. Also, I think we got dimensional anchors unlocked. Heavy assembly, lattice pressure, superconductive. Okay, I just need to pick up lattice pressure vessel and heavy assembly. I know we've got heavy assemblies here. It was like the one thing that I skipped out on productivity bonuses for because we need so few of them. Lattice pressure vessel. I know we've done that somewhere. I don't know if it's in the mall. Yep, here it is. Lattice pressure vessel. I may have... Yeah, we've actually got those being produced locally. Did we need 500 of them? No, 100. How many do we have? 501. Okay, I don't think we need to request more than 50 here. Because the machines will keep going for like 30 seconds, and certain recipes are very fast. Then again, it won't change anything if I set this back down to back up to 100. Okay. surface scan progress for Coniferous. That is our nearest interstellar planet where we're cooking the biters. That reminds me. So we've got how many gigawatts to spare? Basically 0. Well, literally 1 gigawatt. Can I put this here? I'm pretty sure I can't. You don't have any more scaffolding effectively. Alright, we'll send this one back to Nauvis Orbit. And I'm pretty sure we have a construction ship here. Fantastic. Off to Vizanis you go. And we are 6 productivity modules short of auto-launching with 500 to take to the mall downstairs. I've never actually seen this thing auto-launch based on that request before. But suffice to say, we've been producing our productivity modules pretty consistently lately. $4.2 per minute. That's actually really good. That's almost keeping up with whenever I want to use them, kind of. Alright, let's go visit the mall real quick. And first thing I want to do is actually build a dimensional anchor. Even if we're not going to use it just yet. We'll play with Fonestra first. There is a train out of fuel. I never thought I'd see the day. Why does this one have processed fuel? It's going to the old fluid depot. I think that's the issue. Oh, it's got nuclear fuel. What the hell? Or is it this one? Yeah. We ran out of processed fuel for these old, this old, set of depot stops. Whoops. Why do you have no path? What do you mean? All 4 stops are inaccessible from this position. I'm holding control. It has no path anywhere. How did... Are you... You have a path? It actually just needs, like, a rail signal over here. Okay, construction spiders are over here. Before they go... Not brick shuttle. Tanker shuttle. Make sure they can get that built. And head up here with the signal. I'm not sure what to do. I think I should probably just personally go down there to fix this train. Trying to do it remotely is going to be a problem. Should I just... how am I going to get fuel over here? I could belt it all the way from this place. Why not? Alright, fine. We'll do one little trip to pick up Naquim processors first. And I need a space manufactory, actually, to make the dimensional anchor. I forget why I put this here. I was trying to check some recipe or other. It's fine. Oh, I should probably activate my personal logistics. That might help. Core. And I didn't request... No, we're good. Request a chest. Alright, so everything but tesseracts and comprehensive deep space is actually here already. Let's head down this way. I should rescue that train first. I'm close to the shuttle already. Literally just need 6 more prod modules before it auto-launches. What a tease. Oh, we just got that signal placed. No, we didn't. What was that pause then? Also, is this thing... Okay, cool. How did it stop here, I wonder? Like, if it had no path from here in the first place, it should have just sat in the depot. And we definitely haven't been messing with this in a very long time. Very strange. Alright, our spiders are a bit full. Let's send them back. To here? Yeah, we can empty them here. That's fine. Alright. Go. And go to Nalvis, actually. That was just in time to not lamp back to where we were. I don't think I'm carrying any fuel, actually. Yes I am. 10 solid rocket fuel. Alright, anchor... right about here. And... go. Oh wait, it was the opposite side that needed the fuel. Go. And probably some of these other ones getting rather low on fuel as well, somewhere. Might be quicker if I just sprint up here. There we go. I am the Flash. Weird how we've got... How did this happen? We've got the underground belts, but only the ones that were facing, like, this way that got removed from here. Very strange. Oh, I need some bots. That would be good. So I'm just going to run nuclear fuel from here. That's not going to reach across, is it? It's kind of a long way for a belt. You know what? Let me turn these around. this gonna work? Yes. Alright. Belt. And belt. And I need to measure where this is going to be. That's not quite right. Where am I? Right about here. Even further than that. And belt. Why is this not flowing? Oh, random bots think they're helping. That's why. Okay. Is that max distance? Yeah, it is. I actually ran out of undergrounds. Okay. Actually, that's not okay. We need more. The bots probably stole some. We've got a couple... Wait, no, we don't. You're joking. We are 2 undergrounds short for the whole thing? Alright, it's fine. And let's just confirm the flow of fuel. That should get where it needs to go. Nope, there's another underground missing here. Also, this one's off. Alright. Be a bit more careful. Also, I just realized these burner inserters are going to consume nuclear fuel, but at this stage I really don't care. Alright, that looks alright. Second splitter is still funky, you got it. Okay, thank you, Fresnel. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Why is this not powered? I actually don't have something so vulgar as a regular substation. There we go. Alright, back to the ship. Pick up the random radar. Oh, it's over this way. Disorientation, go burr. Crunch, crunch. Alright, and apparently we don't have enough trains. Those are 3x3, those are short trains. I'm not as worried about those. I'll check in on that in a minute. But let's get going with the Dimensional Anchor and Foenestra. Much more exciting. We've still got a random bot floating here with a beacon. What? 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 Why didn't you build the beacon and then... Whatever. And there's also... this one? Why does it do that? Why didn't you just build the... Okay, never mind. As long as you stop hovering until the end of time, it's fine. Okay. So I'm gonna dump these Naquim processors in our player ship. May as well put in some... I doubt we're going to need that much superconductive cable, but... put that here for now. Wait, what? What are you... Oh, they're taking it away because it doesn't belong in this robo-network. No, they're giving it back to me as well. No, it's not what belongs in the robo-network. It's what belongs in these chests here, so that should be fine. Alright. That goes in there. Also, you can have these back for now. And then... pipes? And the other one was batteries, wasn't it? I'm pretty confident we're probably taking more than we need. As for the stuff we need for the Dimensional Anchor, we need to go visit the, well, I don't know, should I already set up an automatic delivery? How many more things does Comprehensive Deep Space catalog go into? It's literally just Dimensional Anchor and Science. I'm not going to add a delivery just to build a couple of Dimensional Anchors. It's only 4 per anchor, and I'm guessing we only need one of these around each star at most. Uses a star's gravitational well as a stabilizing point for a spatial anomaly. Fascinating. Alright. For all of the Mark 2, 3, 4 and so on things in this game, in this mod, I'm a little sad that we don't have Mark II exoskeletons. But this'll have to do. Let's pick this up. And no doubt they won't be able to fit everything this trip. What do we got? 80, 100 stacks. A little bit less than 100 stacks that we can carry each time. That's like basically 2 chests per spider. We might actually be able to empty this on this trip. Didn't count the chests before. Alright, you guys are still being emptied. I'll just leave you there. And we got our signal. Fantastic. Construction spiders back to the mall. How's our vitamelange and so on? Our Naquium ingots are being made, so probably fine. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of Vitalic acid all of a sudden. So we're just bottlenecked on Naquium. And I think it's just warming back up again. What happened here? You can just go for now. I can't account for this. I think there was briefly a lack of power earlier. No, that was ages ago when I was putting this stuff in off stream. I don't think that could have affected this loader. Wait. No. Well, I'll get you to go as well. Actually, if it came here for plate, that's probably going to be bad because ingots are saturated everywhere. We might have trouble fitting them. Alright, so we need to drop all of these. Quickly. I don't think I'm going to make it. 6 to go. And we got there, I think. Alright, so it's looking for Naquium plate. We've got 12,000 of it, actually. So it's definitely not an issue where... Wait, what is this? Oh! Oh, I completely forgot about this. That's probably why. We had a signal here telling the inserters they could always put Naquium plate in. Although the stack inserters can only fit one filter. What happens if I give it both? Which one gets prioritized? Ingots. Yeah, well there's your problem. Alright. I don't really want the spiders picking this stuff up. I'll probably head there myself to correct this. But yeah, this was a temporary little fix from before. That's why this thing got messed up. Okay, what are we looking for? Like, just a few catalogs? I think a train already took some away relatively recently. What's our stack threshold here? Oh no, I changed it back to 160. We only need a handful. This is enough to make 5-dimensional anchors. And I want to take as many Naquium ingots as possible as well. Not ingots, Naquium processors. Oh, the spiders. Yeah, don't auto-trash those, please. This is surely overkill. I might even end up bringing them back. But for now, we'll bring it over to our ship. Arcosphere Ferry has come back, which probably means we've made a few more Arcospheres lately. Let's see. 15 minutes ago is when we got our last new vanilla Arcosphere. And I don't know when this thing last happened, but it was probably quite recent. How many have we got now? 50 lambdas? 50 lambdas. And yet, I don't see the lambda to omega converter going. Why is that? We need... Oh, sorry, no, it's lambda to phi, which is down here. We need, no, this is phi to lambda. This is lambda... We need omega as the catalyst for this. We've got at least one omega. We've got 12 omegas. So what's happening here? Hey, Akira. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Phi has to be less than average, which it's not. Okay. That's probably why. These two that we can direct swap are both above average. We definitely have more than 10 lambdas. We don't have that many Xi. Should I lower the bar for the direct swap, for the inverters? I'm thinking yes. We've got the direct recipes here. We've got the 4 that does a direct swap. The inverters are not doing anything because we don't have like 10 of every single thing we're trying to invert. But I bet they'll enable these other ones. So... what should I set it to before we request some for inversion? We could end up with... I don't think we can end up with 3 of each going to waste here. Let's just try setting this to 5. So we need 5 of... oh, we don't even have 5 epsilons. Wait, we do have 5 epsilons. What was I looking at? C. There's only 4. Alright. We're gonna dramatically lower the bar for triggering inversion. Or at least bringing the resources in to do inversion. All of the outputs have to be below average. Still. It'll mean more arcospheres out of circulation. Stuck in these inputs, I think. But as long as we keep them all in motion, that's the main thing. make sure it's able to rebalance. Okay. Every time we think we've solved this, we come back and it's stuck at some point. I don't want the bots to steal my Naquium processors. So let's do this manually. Just gonna put a couple of chests here. It's not going to take long to get to Fonestra anyway. Cool. And then I almost forgot to make the anchor. Let's do that. Should I go to Calidus and put down a dimensional anchor first? How much power does it cost? 60 gigawatts. That is several. We've actually only got like 6 gigawatts available here right now. So let's perhaps... I just want to measure this. And then we'll put a... what do you call it, supercharger right about there. Launch. Anchor. Supercharger. And then... how much scaffolding do we have? It's a good rule of thumb to say one chest equals one block. We can do 6 blocks and have some left over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We will, of course, need to add some radar construction pylons and superchargers along the way. This one doesn't have that many construction bots. I really should retire the old construction ships. They have problems. Alright. 255 flat solar panel 2s. Wait, we can get a precise count here. Plus 18.16%. So it's, whoops, this many percent? So that is, oh, times 255. A bit over 3 gigawatts per square here. Is that right? We got 8 by 4, giving us 93. 8 by 4 by 3, 96. Oh, 99 actually. Yeah, that's right. Night Dancer, good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So for 60 gigawatts, we actually need 20. Another 20 of these blocks. This ship is not gonna pull that off on this trip. That really is a lot. Okay. We're not putting down a dimensional anchor on this little trip right now. We also need Naquim Tesseracts, I forgot about that. I'll get those later. Actually, is there anything to motivate me to bring Tesseracts to the mall other than this? Nexus? Wait, that's like probably a one-off, maybe. Wide Area Beacon 2, Nexus, Life Support, and Dimensional Anchor. We could probably summon a handful of Tesseracts up here. Oh, except the request stack threshold 160. Yeah, I'll just do it manually later. Alright, before we forget, bring to me more pipes and superconductive cable and battery, just in case. And then we'll be off. This thing still is missing the 6 productivity modules to get it over the line. Whatever. It's fine. We don't have an urgent need for it right now. Alright, that's probably enough. Let's get going. And there goes another delivery, actually, of superconductive cable. I don't see any bots moving, except for this one. Did we break it? 44443. We've got a bit of each arcosphere. It actually is arcospheres that we're broken on here. So we ended up with 97 lambdas, 18 phis. We don't have enough to trigger inversion. We could trigger inversion here, but... Is there a world where I should just cycle, where I should just use inversion all the time? To help it rebalance? Let's see. Lambda and phi is what we've got way more of than everything else. Lambda and phi turn into some other things here. So, yes? We can obviously intuit that we should be doing inversion here to rebalance this, but how could we program it to say that under this condition... So lambda and phi are the only things that are above average right now. We don't have enough C to say we've got plenty of Z, throw it in here. Even though, ironically, there's a C here already. whatever. I'm just gonna do something a bit different for now. Those last 6 prod modules have been missing for ages though. Is something wrong with production? No. For one thing, the system just gave me a lot of prod modules. In fact, I could just give these over here and they'll get going. They go to the mall first, those went to me. And also they go to this, the construction ships as well. And away you go. Wait, it's only got 200 and... Oh, it gave me all of these. Whatever. It's fine. This is fine. Let's go to Foenestra. Wait, let's pick up our spider first. Foenestra? And just to be absolutely sure, we do in fact need battery, superconductive, naquium, and space pipe for the jury rig. What's our ETA to Foenestra once we hit top speed? It's looking like maybe 5 minutes? It'll be longer for the slower ships, of course. Yeah, 200, and it's going to be about 5 minutes. How fast are our Stardust ships right now? 133. But once we get rid of the excess chests... I think it goes up by about 10 or something. So we got 8, 11, 7, and... I think this one here is also heading for Stardust. That's actually really good timing to check on this. Alright, what's our speed at the moment? 138? They're not going to gain that much speed. But yeah, we can probably estimate like 10 minutes to get to Foenestra, if it's the same distance from every place. So it would have to be like, wouldn't it have to be like a 20-minute trip for it to be worth going to Foenestra along the way? It might just barely be worth it if we go to Foenestra between going to Stardust or Calidus and back. But at this stage it hardly seems worth the effort of automating that. Interesting little challenge though. And if we can go literally anywhere from Foenestra and it's the same distance, very, very worthwhile to go to different distant places. Alright, 3:30 till we get there. How are our arcospheres? They are moving, although I'm only seeing the inverters running at the moment. Do we have plate? We do have plate. If anything, that seems to make things worse. At what point do we say... So lambda and phi can be swapped. And xi and epsilon can be swapped. So inversion... Inversion takes care of things when we can't do the direct swap to fix something. How do we decide programmatically when that is true? 93 of phi? Yeah. This one shouldn't be running right now. Let's stop it. We could... I think we have to do a set of... If lambda and phi above average, or significantly above average, like we'd have to pretend A is higher here. If lambda and phi significantly above average, or if xi and epsilon significantly above average, then we run this one. And then if zeta, which is it? Zeta... If zeta and xi... Wait, what? No, these are the inputs. Xi is the catalyst here. If zeta and omega significantly above average, or if gamma and theta significantly above average, then we want to run this one. And then I think we just sort of have to... I was going to say we sort of have to assume that there's enough arcospheres of the other types. Maybe we should, kind of like we do here, but maybe with a requester chest, always have one of each type of the input in the chests. And then start the recipe the moment that these conditions are met. Alright, let's try and design this, but first let's play with Fonestra. It's actually 5 minutes away. Captain True and El Poncho, good to see you again, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So instead of doing set requests, I think we'll always have the inputs for these ones available. And just one of them. That's not what I wanted to do just yet. Maybe I should design it somewhere else. Whatever. And then purple chest here. We could probably give it a little bit of space first. Alright, let's just not with the requests for the moment. We're going to have static requests on these. We're always going to have be requesting from the buffer chests, so this is a high priority. We always want inversion to be possible at a moment's notice. We will want to do what we did here to check that we've got all 4 of those inputs. So we're going to say zeta, theta, gamma, and omega. And then decide a combinator. If everything equals 2, we know that we've got all of our inputs available. let's just do the check mark for that. So first condition, all inputs are available at the same time, and we can just insert those in sync. Second condition is... do we even care about, like, the condition of the outputs? I think if we just check that either, for example, lambda phi or xi epsilon, the ones that can direct swap, if we just check that two of those are significantly above average, and we've got all of the inputs, then we should probably trigger the inversion, right? How goes sphere balancing? It sparks joy. Chucky, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I see you have a visualizer up and running, indeed. Oh, we actually have 0 psi right now. Okay. So, how do we say in combinators? So the easy way to do it that uses more combinators than I would like is, and we're gonna use a constant combinator to pump up the supposed average here. So it'll have to be like, let's say if we are, I don't know, 5, 10 above average for a pair, then we'll do the inversion. But on this combinator, we'll just say above average. So our first pair is lambda phi. Is that on this one? No. Zeta and omega? Zeta, omega. And then we're going to output green and green. And then this would be green equals 2. Output green. That's our AND condition. And then same thing over here, but instead of zeta and omega, it's gamma and theta. Theta, gamma. I did come up with a way to reduce the count of combinators last time, but I don't know if it's going to be applicable here. So the problem was we want an OR on this, and we want AND on all of these. And we basically added a constant combinator. This is everything greater than or equal to 4. So we have 4 ticks, means all of these conditions are true. 3 green signal from the constant combinator plus either one of these means the green signal condition is true. Can we use that logic to reduce our combinator count here, I wonder? Probably not. Needs just adding a few colors to the lamps and the dulcet tones of an air raid siren when something goes near 0. I should worry about reducing the combinator count later. For now, let's just say... So this is going to be connected to here, except we're going to pretend the average is higher with this. And then So if these two are both significantly above average, we get one green signal. If these two are both significantly above average, we get one green signal. Actually, I think I already do know a way to reduce our combinator count ever so slightly. We'll do tick here, green signal here, and if anything equals to output green signal. So these two or these two. Inclusive. I don't think it's going to get better than that. Okay. So those are our conditions. And then decide a combinator here. We're going to get one tick and one green when all of our conditions are met. So we're going to go if everything equals 2. One tick and one green. So this is not... Oh, we can actually connect this now. It's this one, isn't it? That's the recipe we actually want to be using. Lambda phi. Maybe we should do the lambda phi version first. I'll hold on to this. And I'll hold on to this. So lambda phi and xi epsilon. Lambda phi xi epsilon. Lambda is way above average. Phi is not? Oh no. We need like a modal average, which I don't know how to calculate with combinators. It's epsilon that we don't have. Oh, it's epsilon that we don't have, so it actually is this one that we want to do. Let's see. Zeta, theta, gamma, omega. I've got one gamma, one omega, I think. Well, very low gamma and omega. Very low theta, quite a few zeta. I still can't decide on the initial conditions to trigger the inversion. But other than that, I like where this is going. So we've got whatever our initial conditions are, plus make sure all of the inputs are present. Output green signal. Let's put this over here, perhaps. Green signal greater than 0. A little bit like that. Actually, could go here. F4 and check the box that shows detailed time steps. Oh, for that. Yeah. To show UPS. yeah, you can see all of that here. Electric network is actually a really big one. Script update, trains, circuit network, and to a lesser shield projector? Yeah, that's actually pretty small. The crafting combinator mod is in there somewhere. Alright, we are at Foenestra. Let's not anchor on top of the wedding ring. And let's see how many processes we need to get this thing started. Give it some power. Oh. What? Okay, was that it? What is this? Power platform. Okay. Oh, I actually have to... Button. Working. We've got left, right, middle. Do I need dimensional anchors? Is that what this is gonna, like, select? Oh, and it gave us back... Yeah, we took way more stuff than we needed. We needed, like, 5 more Naquim processors or something. Movable component. I don't... It doesn't look very movable. I'll take that. Well... We got it. It's not doing anything yet. The fact that it's got an anchor symbol here, that seems like a hint. Although I see temperature. I don't see any fluid input or output. And I don't know what this thing is. Some kind of target. Well then. Oh, does this rotate when we do this? It looks like it does. We've got a giant cog here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 components. Yeah, I'm guessing the whole thing's gonna rotate, maybe? Fluid on the orb bottom sides. Oh. Yeah, you're right. And what's this? Combinator attachment. Okay. Interesting. I should have brought some scaffolding. Wait, I can make some, but that's not what I'm looking for. It's only 50 anyway. That does kind of look like fluid attachment. Oh, you'll love that gate? I'm sure I will. Looks like I made it just in time, indeed. Ben Wu, Spadge's channel. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No Name as well. And Retrofresh. Alright, well, we're gonna have to come back here. I think we have to put down some dimensional anchors before we can play with this. And... why am I drifting? We probably need thermofluid here as well. I'm not sure. May as well leave what scaffolding here that I've got. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. You'll need a whole bunch of stuff? Yeah, I'm sure. But it is making noises now. And it's got some hints as to what we can do with it. I assume we get no... We actually get literally 0. Unlike everywhere else outside of a solar system, instead of 1% solar power here, we actually get 0. So first thing... I was going to say first thing would be to build a power plant. I don't... Where is this pointed? Do I have a spare one somewhere that I can easily put back where it belongs? This one will do. We can't point this at Foanestra, can we? Apparently we can. Okay. I do have a beam receiver here, but I don't think we have room to put it down just yet. 13 by 13 is 169 scaffolding. We've got 100. I can make 50, I think. So we're just short of being able to test it right now. I don't have spaceship floor on me, do I? No. 0.34% efficiency? That's a lot more than 0. It's infinitely more than 0. And I would still prefer to aim lots of energy at it compared to having to ship fuel there all the time. Alright, let's point this thing back at Nalvis. Fantastic. Yo, Dangan, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can you redirect another ship that has fuel to intercept with you? Do you mean like docking? Not exactly. The best you can do is teleport your player character from ship to ship. What's a few square miles of solar panels compared to the mysteries of the universe? Yes. Speaking of a few square miles of solar panels, we're definitely going to be needing that to support a dimensional anchor. I think I calculated we need 20 of these squares of solar panels at the sun to support a dimensional anchor. About probably 5,000 solar panels. Wait, Nalvis orbit. That's a lot? Yeah. Maybe it would be worth doing antimatter reactors. I don't like how quickly the antimatter fuel gets burned and how little, surprisingly little, we get out of it. 20 gigajoules as opposed to... Yeah, it's less than 3 times a uranium fuel cell. I would have expected a lot more out of antimatter canisters for reactors. Especially considering how much better they are than ion engines, the antimatter engines. So it's, what, 1,000 antimatter to get 20 gigajoules of fuel? Or you could just make less than 3 uranium fuel cells. A Dyson sphere would be cool, indeed. Yeah, that's actually incredibly disappointing, the antimatter reactors. I mean, of course they do get hot enough to run high-temp turbine generators, and they take up less room than the energy beam receivers, but still. This ain't Dyson Sphere program, this is true. Okay, let's go make a dimensional anchor. What's this looking for? Sand, of all things. Eagle jewels. Indeed. Are these spiders empty now? I think so. No path? Uh-oh. Wait, what? How can you have no path? Because we broke just a little bit of rail back here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. Wait, I don't recall removing a signal here. Did we break it over this way? Doesn't look like it. Huh. I wonder how long it's been like that. I'm gonna have to... I think I've got one spare construction spider somewhere. It might be here, actually. Yeah, here we go. Can I get you to request real signals? And do I have a remote for you? Yes, I do. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get this one spider. Oh, Frank, indeed. SCB, good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's get Frank to add a signal up here. And over here. Over here. And that should be enough to let the train get home. I hope. We'll get the deacon spiders to pick up some of this stuff again. And then... What else are we doing? 3 minutes till we're back to Nauvis orbit. Let's get rid of these excess chests. How many of our Foenestra ships have we updated? Not Foenestra. Stardust. Number 1. Check. Number 10. Check. 11. Check. 12. Check. 13. Check. Whoops. Number 2. We can definitely update that here. Don't even have to click start integrity check. It'll do it when it wants to take off. Number 3. Number 4. 5. 6. You're heading back, so this will actually sort itself out if I do it this way. When it takes off, it'll do another integrity check. That was 6, wasn't it? 7. Fantastic. 8. And I think we've done 9. Cool. that's all of those ships updated to have the optimal number of chests. Sigma Bean, good to see you again. Oh, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What happened? We've got nothing but Phi and Lambda again. Basically. So we definitely want inversion to happen. I'm just gonna delete that for now. Why don't we do the one that takes Phi and Lambda as an input here? And then just quickly remove that. Put it back. So it's Lambda, Xi, Epsilon, Phi. Lambda, Xi, Epsilon, Phi. And once we've got our Xi, which is noticeably absent. Uh-oh. Okay, we've got a couple of Xi here. Let's pick those up. Once we've got one here, we should meet this condition. Perfect. And then we need the green condition to be met. So I was going to say... Oh, this is the wrong set of signals. So if we say Lambda and Phi, we'll do that last. Xi Epsilon. Either Xi and Epsilon are both above average, or Lambda and Phi are both above average. And we bump up the average number a little bit here, but maybe we won't even do that. So we've got one check mark. How much is Phi? 24. It's like 7 above the average. Let's just set this to 5. And there we go. And I'm hoping that'll be our inversion logic. But I won't be shocked if it's not that simple. Theta, gamma... Wait, no. Gamma gets swapped for theta. So theta and gamma over here. Zeta gets swapped for omega. So if both zeta and omega are significantly above the average, and if theta and gamma are significantly above the average, either of those pairs of conditions. And this part's going to be the same. Connect like so. We've already got the correct combinator signals here. This part goes here. And I think that is basically it. So that's our inversion recipe. Wait, it's got the same... Oh, whoops. We need this inversion recipe, actually. And then deconstruct... Undo. It's going kind of slow, though. We need it under a beacon. If I move it down like 3 tiles, that'll fix it. And... we don't have enough Xi. I'm sure there's some Xi randomly stuck in some of these machines. Yep, there it is. Scale the summit. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we've got all the inputs, so why are we not... Phi is no longer significantly above average. I think we need to... let's move this down a bit. Also, this could maybe be a little bit neater, I guess. I feel like this was, like, more readable. Okay. Maybe I should just invert if either of them... no, if they're both above the average, period. Maybe I should do inversion. You said you've played RimWorld, and can you recommend? I can definitely recommend RimWorld. Absolutely. So I think maybe I need to go to the trouble now. That's a lot of stuff that's stuck in here. Where are you going with that? Storage. That doesn't help us right now. Unless... well, that's something. Okay, let's bring this down a couple of tiles. We'll probably switch that off as well. That looks weird. Something is not right. Oh, this goes further up on this one. Yeah, I think I have to redesign the inputs for the 2-to-2 converters as well, so that we don't have as many idle arcospheres over here either. Although, given the number of arcospheres we have. I don't think that's really the problem. Rimworld scratches a very similar itch like Factorio does. If you like one, you'll probably like the other, yeah. If you ever heard of Dwarf Fortress and thought you might be interested in that, but then you looked at it and it was just frankly hideous, and it's also just very hostile user interface, frankly. If you wanted that, but playable, RimWorld's very good, although, no pun intended, it doesn't have the same depth. But it is quite good. Alright, so we've got some inversion happening, and I'm seeing bots flying around. That might have actually done it. And we're going to keep doing inversion as long as the pair of lambda phi are both above average. I think that's going to lead to some cycling that would be unnecessary, but I would prefer that to getting stuck. Dwarf Fortress is an acquired taste, indeed. Alright, let's take a break with that. And throw up some words on stream. Let's get... I was going to get the, I was going to throw up the, LTN screensaver, but I think I'll leave this on screen for now. Face. Face. Guy clicking. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How did you move the combinators like that without deconstruction? There is a mod called Picker Dollies. And I just point at a combinator, hold shift, and start pressing cursor keys. And there's also a keybind to rotate them in a way that is not possible with vanilla. And obviously it does preserve all the combinator settings and wire connections. It won't let you go further than would normally be possible with the wires. Very, very handy. Alright. Cool mod, indeed. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. Words on stream is going to be starting in about 30 seconds. And, have fun. Okay. Let's continue with some space exploration, shall we? Up next, level 10. Nicely done. Let's pause that for now. I was having a little bit of a think about arcospheres. And I'm definitely liking... Whoops. I'm definitely liking this a little bit better, I think. Because it's more responsive. Oh, everything stopped. That's not good. Let's head over there directly. And we'll see if it's a bit easier to fix things manually. What's this train waiting for? Red circuits? Good, fantastic. We probably don't need any Naquium processors in our inventory now. What does it go into? Recipe name SE Gate Platform. Oh, I could have found out here. We literally needed one more Naquium processor. That was the whole thing. Probably they just didn't want you to be able to unlock it with free Naquium processors. Deep supercomputer, data, Nexus, Arcolink storage. Okay. I'm never handcrafting these things. Except maybe a thruster suit Mark IV just once. So we can get rid of that. Probably the same goes for superconductive cable. I did keep finding myself saying it would be good if I carried heavy girders, aeroframe scaffold, and maybe aeroframe bulkhead. Because I keep finding myself needing to handcraft spaceship clamp, and I don't remember what else. Well, we can do most of the spaceship walls and stuff with bulkheads. Okay, what about our thruster suit? Oops. We can handcraft it. We need broad catalog, Naquium plate, antimatter canister, one Naquium processor, one self-healing gel. Vitalic reagent epoxy. Do we have it here? No. I thought we made a little bit earlier. Can I squeeze in one of these up here? Request a chest. Fantastic. So let's see. Thruster suit Mark IV. 200 nanomaterial, 200 processing units. At least a couple of... literally just one self-healing gel. Superconductive cable. There's actually just 100. Lattice, processor, canister, plate. Lattice. Canister. Processor. And plate. Don't know if we're going to get all of those delivered right now. Just need to go pick up the antimatter canisters and Naquium plate. Don't take my gel away, how dare you. Where's my spider? Canisters and plate we can get from here. And I'm gonna have to put a bunch of my stuff in a chest, otherwise we're gonna overflow. Alright, so I was thinking I should use requester chests for all of these, actually. Because it's a higher priority to be able to swap our arcospheres. And these ones should actually be buffer chests. And we should use the same kind of logic as we've got here to ensure that the input for the machine is never storing arcospheres. We will have to have 4, 8, plus 16, 24, and then plus 3 times 8, 48. We will have to have 48 arcospheres out of circulation all the time, just waiting to be put into their respective machines. But this will actually be consistent, and we'll always have arcospheres ready to be swapped. And I'll have to change the way we put them into these ones, I think. But that should actually work. Alright, what do we need? 1 stack of this? Way less than a stack. And a little bit of Naquium plate. And then we just need to find some room in our inventory before we take off our 50 bonus inventory slots. Okay. It's over here, actually. I also forgot to pick up 100. I also forgot to pick up some catalogs, but we've got some right here. Alright, let's get out of the Robo Network. And I'll put down some chests. Autosave's a hell of a drug. "27 entities of missing material for construction. 63 prod modules. Uh-oh. We don't have any shortage of trains right now. Which tells me my hunch about having enough short trains is probably right. That autosave, though. It's because we've got 2 planets totally revealed while we scorch the biters. Do you know what size the game file is? It used to be 0.56 gig, and I'm pretty sure it's a bit bigger than that by now. Actually, it might not be. I think we trimmed a bunch of stuff after it was that size. 60 UPS during save, indeed. Inri? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so... Oh my goodness. Let's just shove some stuff into these chests. Actually, it's gonna ruin our positions for our filters when we take this off. Oh well. I need to empty this as well. Okay, and then... Did I get rid of everything? Ah! It burns. Did I get rid of anything that we need here? Catalogs. When did I put catalogs in the chest? Oh, I've got catalogs. Wait. Oh, we need tier 2 catalogs. Okay. Those are over here. Let's just put these ones back before I forget. And let's not walk over the spaceships. The final power armor. Well, it's not technically power armor, but as long as... from the experiment that I ran, it looked like damage reduction doesn't matter at all until you run out of shields. And you don't want to run out of shields. How many catalogs do we need? Literally just one. Oh. And there's literally one here. Nice. Okay, thruster suit Mark 4. Here we go. 30-second crafting time. Let's head back to pick up our stuff. I kind of want to see... I guess we can't really get a good feel for it with 20 UPS. But I kind of want to see how much thrust power it has without putting a jetpack in it. It doesn't say, but I would imagine the higher tiers give you more. I haven't really been experimenting with it. And here we go. Let's see what happens to our inventory. Oh! It auto-equipped it. Fantastic. Alright, let's grab some life support first of all. Oh, it's in here. And I'm still carrying this one. Okay, cool. I've actually got some rocket fuel in my inventory still. This is how fast it goes, bearing in mind it's 20 UPS. This is how fast it goes without putting a jetpack in. It's a bit faster than walking. Oh, that's walking on scaffolding, though. Alright, let's pick this stuff up. And... what are we gonna do with all this space? Sure. Some batteries. Jetpacks. That doesn't fit right. About more jetpacks. We've still got room for... what is this? 16 more 2x2s. At the very least, they give you more space for the jetpacks. Indeed. We might not need as many batteries now. I feel like I want to swap those around. And then... life support. Actually, what's our... we get like... 83 minutes or so of life support without putting this in from a stack. And that turns into several hours. You could always put in more life support to save canisters. Yeah, I would rather have more power armor stuff. We really can fit a ton of stuff in here. I think I'll go for more legs. Although, wait, 200 kilowatts times 16 is 3200. We would need more than 6 of these to keep up with that. I don't mind dipping into the batteries when we run around, but maybe we'll be a bit more restrained. 2000 kilowatts. Also, we've unlocked the final portable fusion reactor. It's a bit of a pain to make. Actually, we just have to pick up fusion test data. I'm only going to make a handful of these just for personal use. But it might be good to do that now. Portable fusion reactor. What does it stack to? 20. How much time you spend on this save? Yes. We're up to a month game time. New power suit for you? Yes, indeed. Kuchen, Majagas, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Did I leave anything back here? No, I don't think so. Evenement. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing on SE2 and K2, and I'm not even started rockets. Is that with the new update? Apparently it's got some stuff that'll speed things up a little bit. Wait, where am I even going for this data? Good question. Fusion test data. I don't believe I've requested those to the mall. Fusion... Here it is. Fusion test data. I think we've got enough. In fact, we've got so much that we could probably casually mass produce fusion power plants. Portable fusion reactors, that is. But I need 200 processing units for each reactor. Let's say when I swap things around, I'm going to have as many as 10. So we need 2,000... Why don't I just come back to the mall with a bunch of data? Or I could I could get a train to bring it as well. But I think we'll just do it this way this time. It's SE.5 sometime? Wait, what? I really hope when I'm playing 0.6 or 0.7 is released with more enticing stuff. Like what? Oh, you got wrecked by the auto mod. Sorry about that. You know what? Why don't we just have one train delivery, bring that here. And I'll add fusion test, not fusion test data, portable fusion reactor here. And we should get that made automatically, but I would like to hurry things up regardless. Update during playing. It's not save for game, right? It'll definitely break a few things. I mean, it'll almost definitely break a few things. Halfway through a playthrough, so I'm not updating on until the next one. Yep, me too. This thing's still busted. We're not doing inversion because we don't have the Xi. I'm sure we've got one somewhere. Actually, I'm beginning to think we don't have one somewhere, and it's scaring me. There must be a way to get to Xi again. I hope. Do we just literally have no Xi? Uh-oh. How do we get one back? This recipe, right here. So why isn't it kicking in? We've got both of our inputs. Xi is below average. Theta is also below average. Input green is 5. Input tick is 3. This is true. Oh, it's because Arcosphere Omega is not above average. I'll wait till I get here before I manually trigger this. Alright. Wait, did we already have a train pick this up? Huh. The train beat us to it. Alright. Well, I'm still gonna bring back a bunch of data. Actually, there's probably no reason to. The train's gonna beat us there. Womp womp. Do you have override buttons to single file selected folding recipes? I could probably arrange that quite easily. I mean, I can easily just do this, for example. Wait, what? How did that not change things? Oh, it's everything. Yeah. Never mind. Everything greater than or equal to 4. I can just do this. Yeah, I should probably... Okay, first of all, for the recipes up here that are the reason that we're doing all of this folding, these should be the lowest priority. So, like, buffer chests as opposed to requester chests that will take from buffer chests. And they should have the same system in place where we check that we've got every input available before we insert all of the arcospheres at the same time, so that we don't get anything like this, where we've got idle arcospheres sitting in the inputs. Also, what the hell? Oh. I didn't think that would be necessary. I never thought we'd get arcospheres in here that weren't getting taken away. I mean, we shouldn't. We've got more than 48 arcosphere lambdas. Alright. So, don't tell me we already got some fusion... We did. Before I even got back here, we got some portable fusion reactors. Fantastic. Where are they? Oh, did I not request them yet? No, I definitely did. Portable fusion reactor. Oh, this is why. And I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Told you you'd end up with a bunch of lambdas? Yeah, that always happens. So where are our fusion reactors? Where's the request for them? Here we go. There it is. I would love it if it would let me just click this, middle click this, and then that becomes the filter for fusion reactors. Unfortunately, we have to do this instead. Stop sorting players' inventory. And then like so. Where's my Spidertron? Oh, I'm riding the Spidertron. That would probably be where the Spidertron is. That's interesting. It's got the, like, default brown Spidertron. But if I pick this up, it's red. And if I set the filter like... Okay, never mind. Don't need this. Alright, let's auto-sort player inventory again. It'd be nice if there was at least a hotkey to toggle that. And get out of here. Mark II RTGs. These are 50% stronger. So we got 1500 kilowatts coming out of these. No, 3000. And how many exoskeleton legs is this? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2400. We can actually do this. We can actually run around indefinitely with this many legs. These fusion reactors. That feels a bit better. Jetpack at this UPS still leaves something to be desired. Actually, we haven't upgraded the jetpacks to the final tier either. I think we can. Oh, it's easy actually. We basically just need Naquim cubes. Which we've actually got 0 of here at the moment. Let's go get some. How many cubes do we need for, like... Well, this is 16. I don't think we need to go more than, like, 16 jetpacks, do we? Whoops, 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 no. Well... Oh, there we go. Let's go get some cubes. And we're making some more right now, actually. Undead Hunter, good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Name in base. How about here? I think I've got a U here. And an N. D. E. E. Oops. Wait, was that right? Yeah. Plandon still hurts my head. Yikes. We need another U, N, T. E, R. Whoops. Fantastic. Right then, we got our cubes. Here they come. And we need 4 cubes per jetpack, right? Yep. Actually need 2 jetpacks for each jetpack. But at most I probably want like 20. So that's like 100 cubes. Let's not shove those in the trash. Perfection, no worries. We've still got no Xi after we just made some more. Once we get our new stuff, we'll have another look at Arcospheres. Get in here. Now, if only we could get a Spidertron that has more grid space. So we need tier 3... No, we're already carrying tier 3 modules. Oh, in fact, I can handcraft one of these right now. It takes a lot of tier 3 modules, but that's basically it. In fact, I'm gonna go over to the block that is making modules. Probably a mod for that? Yeah, there definitely is. It didn't take long. Shortly after Spidertrons came out, there was a mod that gives you a bunch of, like, different sizes of Spidertron. What is all this? What? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I copy-pasted the wrong blacklists under these things. Okay, rough data storage substrate battery, this thing. This was a while ago as well. Plate. Space platform plating. Naquium. And Naquium. All of these are permissible in the rail network here. And then we've got 3 kinds of circuit. And artillery shells, of all things, which we're not using anymore. This one is plate, steel, and stone brick. Stone brick. And then we've got like 3 or 4 more of these to fix. This one hasn't been defiled. What do we have here? Heavy composite. Heavy composite. Heavy bearing. Whoops. Holmium plate. And solenoid. And up here, holmium cable, sandstone, and glass. Sand, stone, and glass. Spidertron Mark III with a 40 by 40 grid. Lovely. Love Spidertron Extended. The ones with built-in weapons aren't very useful IMO, but I really like the upgraded spiders with more storage and grid space. Yeah, seems good. They give like tarantulons and stuff. Some are more focused on building, others on offense and defense. That sounds good as well. Oh, I would need to turn on my logistics here. I could just manually pick up some 3s. Might be less of a hassle. There's only 16. Never mind. There should be more over here. Quite a lot more. I just need to allow Naquim Cube in my inventory. And the new jetpack as well. Can we not ditch my existing jetpacks, please? Jetpack. And just for the moment, we'll still hold on to these. Okay, can I make another one? There we go. This is bottlenecked on the bots bringing me a ludicrous number of modules. So let's do this for the moment. Thrust power is 4 as opposed to 3. It's not going to be that much better. But we may as well. It's colossal? Yeah. What is this grid? Where is it? 16 by 16, that's what I thought. 40 by 40, that's like literally off the screen at this scale. That's off the screen horizontally. Good grief. I'm gonna need to change this again. And then Jetpack Mark 4 goes here. I've only got 1 right now. How many are we crafting? Another 10? Oh, 12. 13, 14. We need 2 more to absolutely fill this. We don't have any 3s. No! What do we need for 3s? Aeroframe poles. You can scroll down / left right on the grid, I see. It has to scroll to fit everything. Amazing. Oh, I'm not requesting enough poles in order to queue up more than one of these at a time. But what do we got? 11, 12, 13, 14. I think 16 is probably... Who am I kidding? I want a whole stack. Well, apparently there's something else that I'm not stacking enough of. That's gonna be a while, actually. Let's go do some Arcosphere stuff. Fantastic having several legs and a ton of PLD? Yeah, definitely. If you stack enough legs, even in vanilla, you can run fast enough that the biters basically can't touch you. And the OP thing about batteries, unlike accumulators, personal batteries have no limit to how quickly they can output. So you can literally just like swap out all of your fusion reactors after charging up a whole lot of battery charge. Put other stuff in there and just run around like crazy for a few minutes. Let's get these guys back home. Carrying way too much crap now. Alright, we can leave these where they are. And we'll do... It's actually 6 Arcospheres. I can't even fit all of the Arcosphere inputs on one side. But we're still gonna have 6 requester chests for the Arcospheres here. These ones are a lot more straightforward. And then I don't know how we're gonna get our Arcosphere C. For now, let's... I could still have this requester system that's like extra low priority, but I think as long as we just have it in buffer chests, it shouldn't actually matter. And just to sort of, in a way, simplify things, I'm just going to start from scratch with the inputs for these ones as well. Alright, so there's nothing left in the machines. We're gonna have, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually not gonna fit up there. How about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for our inputs? And one more input over here. So we're looking for quantum processor and tesseract. And those ones can be requested from buffer chests, I suppose. We don't need 50 of these here. In fact, let's just not this time. I don't need to make this portable to some other place. Alright, so that's everything but the arcospheres. Whoops. What was it? Phi? And then Gamma and Omega. And these are actually just going to be buffer chests. So they're a lower priority. Actually, do it like that. Okay. We're gonna have, just like we did over here, green signal. Uh-oh. That might be good, actually. We're getting Psi out of this. Green signal that needs to be met for all of these to swing at the same time. And I guess the output can go here. It's actually 7 stacks of output with a stack size of 1. It's 7 swings. We might even need more than one inserter to output at a decent speed. But I'm not too worried about that just yet. Okay, so condition number 1. We need these 6 arcospheres. Where's my there it is. Wait a sec. Can we do this with one less combinator? If everything equals... This is like checking this condition and these conditions. If everything equals 2 green signal and then green signal greater than 0, we could have just gone the same wires going to the inserters and then say if everything equals 2. Cut down a combinator count by 1 here. Okay. If the only condition that we're going to have here is that we have to have each of these inputs available, then all we have to do... It's everything except for lambda and psi. Epsilon, phi, gamma, omega. If everything equals 2. Yeah, that's surprisingly easy. But do we want to combine it with any other conditions? I think if we're using requester chests for the folding and buffer chests for everything else, and we're going to have, just like over here, we're going to have the one arcosphere. We're going to have exactly what is needed, ready to be folded in the requester chests at any given time for all of these recipes. And these are buffer chests. These are requester chests that do request from buffer chests. Then we've implicitly got lower priority here. That should probably be fine. How many epsilons do we have? 2. Where are the epsilons? Good question. That one... Oh, I was going to say that one doesn't count because it's in a requester chest, but that's not right. Yeah, they're here. At the moment, we kind of need these to do this so that we get Xi. Why is this not triggering? We've got 1, 1, 1, 1. Let me put this on a poll so we can read the values. We've got 1 of all of these. Oh, we're not reading from the chests yet, that's why. Derp. So now we've got 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. And once we put epsilon in here, they're all going to swing at the same time. Oh. Then we need a theta as well. Got some more jetpacks. Fantastic. We actually just need... I think 1 more handcrafted Mark III. And then we can get 1 more Mark IV to fill this up. And even though we're at 20 UPS, it actually feels like some kind of motion. Nice. Okay. Now, under these conditions... Do I have a theta somewhere? I do. Under these conditions, we want to force this recipe because we need epsilon so badly. I mean, Xi so badly. But if we get all this working right, I think normally that would never happen. Where is the Xi going? We need to fold it. Wait, we've got a bunch of them over here. Oh, we do have Xi here now. What are we missing? Epsilon. For folding. Fascinating. Phi and Lambda. Phi and Lambda are one of the pair that can be swapped. And we've got nothing but that. So why aren't we swapping it? Oh wait, we can't swap it. We need to do folding instead. And we don't have epsilon at all. I should have taken the epsilon and brought it to folding. Do we have some more? Can I do something about it? There is a way out no matter where we end up, right? Right. We need to fold this, actually. What conditions are there? Theta is above average, which it's not. We're down to our last theta, not counting this one. But we'll get it back when we fold this as well. Wait, we're folding this so that we can fold this? That doesn't make any sense. That's just net zero. Hey, Repetitive Beats. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Morning. Morning to you. I don't think we want to count the... I don't think we want to count the Arcospheres that are in the requester chests, do we? In fact, I'm going to scrap what we've got here. I'll keep one of them as an example in case I want to refer back to it. And I'm going to scrap the way we did the input for these as well, but we're going to keep the machines. Instead we might go for a requester chest here for the 2 lambdas. And a different requester chest for Omega. Which I would love to squeeze in here somehow, but I don't think that's happening. This will actually be here. Alright. Just do that to erase the conditions on that requester chest. Wait, what? That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I think just having some Arcosphere storage like this is fine. I mean, this should be way more than enough already, but we ended up with too many lambdas. Alright, so, starting from the beginning, we want a requester chest for lambdas, a requester chest for omegas. Request from buffer chests is true. Okay. Okay. My inventory is shockingly full right now. Let's do something about that. And output can probably be here. Then again, I could make it a bit less sort of cramped. Could you stop though? So all we need, if the only condition on this was that both of these have to be present, all we need is this constant combinator. That is not the case though. Lambda and omega. Condition 1 is that both of these are present before we get started. Condition 2 is both of them are above average. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care if the input is above average. I care more about getting the output up to the average. Like always. Wait, did I do this wrong before? No, that's right. If both of these are above average, or if both of these are above average. That one's actually correct. Because we want to do inversion when the direct swap ones can't be done. But down here, I think maybe we don't care if the input is above average. We just care about swapping it to an output that's below average. So if Xi, sorry. If Xi or Theta are below average, then this condition is met. And we could set this to everything greater than or equal to 2. So this is 1, this is 1. If both of these are present, these are both equal to 2. And then a constant combinator... Let's use this one as well. A constant combinator with a green signal on it as well. And then link to the outputs of these two. So 1 green signal, 2 green signal, 3 green signal. If we're greater than or equal to 2, it means either of these two have been... either of these two conditions have been met. Either Xi is below average or Theta is below average. If lambda is 2, then that means there's one of these here. If omega is 2, it means there's an omega here. If all of those conditions... If everything is greater than or equal to 2, it should mean this is here, and one of these two conditions have been met. And I think that might actually be it. If we're just going to say if the output is below average, do the folding, then it really is as simple as that. Kind of feels weird. It's almost too succinct. All of this presupposes that we don't need to say lambda has to be greater than average or something. So then we just... change the symbols for all of these. And the requests. This one's Xi. And Gamma. And the outputs are Zeta Lambda. It's actually a lot simpler to code these ones in as well. Xi and Zeta. And then... don't forget the outputs. Theta and Phi. This one's epsilon, lambda, and theta. Seems good. Theta and epsilon. And the output is phi gamma. I mean phi omega. Zeta phi. Output gamma epsilon. Thought we had a gamma up here, we don't. Which means one of these is gamma. For the output. Yeah, there it is. That looks about right. I wish this icon for the recipe here matched the order of these symbols. It's fine. Just double checking all of these again. What? Theta, epsilon, phi, omega, zeta, phi, gamma, epsilon, phi, gamma, becomes omega C. And epsilon omega becomes lambda gamma. I've got a lambda up here somewhere. Make sure all of the inputs are clear. And that should be the last time they'll ever not be clear. Okay. We've already updated these ones. I don't think I want to change those. We could reduce the combinator count if everything equals 2. Also, that doesn't have to be a red wire. So yeah, just these 3 go to the inserters, which say... It's going to insert stuff before I'm ready. Everything equals 2. If it has no input, that'll return true, because that's how the everything signal works. What was that? 1 and 1. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, never mind. Oh my goodness. Get out of my inventory, please. And then... like so. Don't know if we wanted to do that. But it's done now. If I pick this up while the recipe is in progress, do we actually lose the arcospheres? This wasn't active before I changed it. Did we break something? Or no, it was probably because of the arcospheres that I was carrying. Oh, balancing. Yes, good. Why did... Wait, what? Wait, what? theta is apparently average, but there's no theta signal here. What? If arcosphere theta greater than or equal to 4... Oh, there's no A signal, is there? Whoops. Output A goes there. Yeah, those are the dire values that I was expecting. Now we have 100 lambdas. That's ungood. We can swap lambdas for phi. We've got as many phi as several others, but still. We need to connect these to our total and average. That's odd. Why did they all trigger at the same time? That could be a pretty big coincidence, or something could be busted. Let's see. Green, 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 not green. Arcosphere lambda is not below average. So why are we... Oh, yeah, no, I set it to either of these conditions could be true. It's much more permissible. If any of the outputs are below average, we're going to cycle them. Maybe that's a bit overkill? Considering we're doing all 8 inversion, folding recipes at the same time, maybe it is. Well, oh, I was going to say it's keeping these inputs clean, which actually it's fine as long as those are balanced. But I might change it so that we get rid of that green signal there. So both of these have to be below average. I'll try that for now. Then again, everything's in motion, which it wasn't before. That might be a bit more promising to fix this. It feels weird that this is all it takes over here. It's a lower priority just because it's a buff. Let's not do that, actually. Give those back, please. Fantastic. We don't even need to connect these to, like, the count and the average or anything. That makes it a lot easier to add in new stuff. Okay. So, 2 buffer chests for each of these inputs. How about we do it like this? Then again, if we want to add more drop-offs here at the short train, that's a bit of a hassle. Then quest a chest. All of these have the same shared inputs. 1 significant data, 1 Naquium plate. Whoops. Maybe that's fine, actually. We don't need, like, 50. Significant data, though. I mean, we could. Alright, so... Zeta, Omega. I think I'll just do these manually. And just like we did over here, connect it all by green wire. And it's everything equals to on the inserter. And we list one each for these two inputs. Cool. Maybe I should do a blank version of that. So we can cut and paste. This is actually so succinct. I like it. 0 combinators if we don't count constant combinators. No need to connect to this big circuit. And it's just implicitly lower priority than the other stuff. And it avoids... it will avoid having wasted inputs here. Okay, so this is lambda xi. This one is theta gamma. Theta gamma. No? Why is this happening? What do we do different? Zeta, omega. Zeta, omega. Everything has to equal 2. We've always got a signal of 1 if there's one of these missing. So why... how did we get that imbalanced? It seems to work over here. Not sure what's going on. So this one's lambda xi. This one is theta gamma. And this one is epsilon phi. Cool. We could also run a check that it's actually got the other items for inputs, but I'm not too worried about that. It does seem to be working. Maybe I just had something out of sync when I set this up earlier. No, this one has a theta stuck in it. How did this happen? It seems to work now. Also, we're getting a whole lot more arcospheres being passed around. We still have way too many lambdas. But that said, I haven't set up the inputs for the direct swap recipes yet. So this is going to be double lambda. And this is going to be a single omega. And this will be a buffer chest, actually. No, it won't. And our conditions are... First of all... Well, never mind, we're getting started on this now. We're going to put a constant combinator here. It's going to say... 1 omega. And it's going to be everything has to equal 2 to input this. And I'll just put 0 lambda there so we can see what goes here. If that were the only condition, then that would be it. We seem to be missing... Oh, I didn't connect this yet. Wait, why didn't this one activate? Everything equals 2... Oh, we didn't read from that chest either. Whoops. Okay. So it's a bit on the unconditional side at the moment here, but it will at least only put resources in when it's got exactly what it needs to start. And thanks for the stream. Take care, Whiskers. Thanks for hanging out. I'll just copy this much. Except for the requests. To the other sets. And now we just need the condition added to this that I guess lambda is greater than phi? Is it phi? Yeah, it's phi. So we could either say lambda is greater than phi, or we could have like a buffer of we have to have 2 more lambda than phi, or 5 more lambda than phi, or something. So... I think I know exactly how to add this condition. So we have green signal here. These are all, everything has to equal 2. We have a decider combinator that says lambda greater than phi. This is actually surprisingly easy. And if we want an offset, we can just add a constant combinator here that's going to pretend there's fewer phi or greater lambda or greater phi or whatever. But I might skip that for now. So it's going to read from our totals and average. We don't care about the average this time, probably. And if lambda is greater than phi, output green signal. And then we have these inputs here. Let's see if this works. Beautiful. That is a lot more succinct than what we had before. Why do we have 2 Omegas in here? I need to see if that's going to keep the wasted resources out of here. How did we end up with an extra theta in here? That is way more bizarre, actually. Let's just take all of those out for now. But I think that's basically it. So we're going to copy paste. We're going to remove the machines. I just delete. We're not going to change any of these inserters. We're going to remove the requests and the specific... we're going to remove the requests and the Arcosphere signals. These are going to be set to everything equals 2. And then cut that. Paste, 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 and so on. And then we just need to set the appropriate requests. So this one wants 2 Xi, 1 gamma, and it outputs double epsilon. So if Xi is greater than epsilon, green signal, and then we're looking for Xi and epsilon. Pretty sure that's it. This one is double zeta. And 1 Xi. Output is omega. So this is 1 Xi, and just for the sake of it, 0 zeta signal goes here. If zeta is greater than omega. Which it is. Zeta is much greater than omega. Also, our lambdas are down to 2. Remember when we had 100 lambdas? Like 5 minutes ago? Then we've got double theta. Theta. And lambda. And our output is gamma. So if theta is greater than gamma, green signal, 1 green signal, 1 lambda, request lambda here, request 2 theta here, if everything equals 2 input. I'm really pleasantly surprised that I've learned, like I've been forced to figure out 2 neat new tricks with circuits since doing Arcospheres. What are we missing here? Theta and Xi. Theta doesn't swap for Xi, does it? Nope. So this one should already be done. And And then we've got double phi and one zeta. Turns into lambda if zeta is greater than lambda. This one is lambda greater than phi. No, wait, phi should be the output. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. No, lambda is the output here. It's double phi. Derp. If phi greater than lambda, we do this recipe. And it's phi phi zeta for the input. Fantastic. Then we've got double epsilon for the input. Catalyst is theta. And the output is psi. Theta and 2 epsilon. So if epsilon is greater than psi, and this one should be the opposite if psi greater than epsilon. Cool. And then this one's going to be the opposite of this one if omega greater than zeta. But the catalyst is epsilon. Two omega here. 1 epsilon here. And go. Fantastic. And that just leaves gamma to theta. Gamma greater than theta. Catalyst is phi. And then double gamma here. Phi here. And just to show what goes here, gamma. And who knows if we're about to see this work. We're not. If this one's operating, this one shouldn't be, vice versa. Okay. How's our balance? We've got a lot more arcospheres. Did I misread it, or did we literally have 100 lambdas before? We're only reading the arcospheres that are in here, to be fair. So it sounds like we've got way fewer arcospheres than we used to. But that all seems to be working. Theta is out of alignment again up here. Lambda is... How's this happening? I don't understand. This should be really simple. 1 omega, 1 zeta, one of each of those on this constant combinator. Everything has to equal 2. Because we've got 1 on these signals here, it's not going to be condition met when these two are absent. Whenever we see it, it seems to be working. And yet I find one or the other resource in here sometimes. Have you ever used a condenser turbine? Yes. In fact, we need those for our spaceships. Especially when you're at, like, Ion and you don't have high-temp turbine generators, which are basically giant condenser turbines. But you also need condenser turbines to support them, really. And got it to work, yes. All you need to do is have the water output go back to the water input and make sure that this water storage is never completely full. So when we put water in here, we read from one of these containers and say, once you get to 24,000, just stop. Because if you fill it completely, it will jam. But other than that, it's just like a regular steam turbine. Okay, I'm actually really happy with this. Although, the only thing I'm not happy with is what I was looking at just a moment ago, where we seem to sometimes get just half of these inputs in here, even though we specifically designed it not to do that. This one seems to work just fine. Although, because we actually ran out of Naquium Tesseracts... Wait. Wait a minute. Weren't we making Tesseracts here? Uh-oh, I forgot. Okay. Minor detail. As I'm using them to... Hold on a sec. As I'm using them to condense the steam from making washed vulcanite, then use heat exchanger to vent the water, but it's not working. Using condenser turbines to turn the steam back into water. Oh, it's probably because you've got too much power. Like, these things generate power, and if, like, say all of your power is being met by solar power or nuclear or something. Well, nuclear is basically steam turbines, but whatever. Let's say you've got too much solar power for this to kick in and supply electricity. If there isn't something to consume the electricity, it won't turn. So think of it as like, it's kind of invisible, but in the same way that the water output can be full, the electricity output can be full. So if you want to use steam condenser turbines for this, you might want to make sure it's on its own little power network and or on a power switch so that you can drain the power from this. I think that's what's happening. Alright, Tesseracts. It doesn't actually swap the inputs, does it? I'm pretty sure none of these swap the inputs. Tesseract recipe number 1. Tesseract recipe number 2. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Oh, it's like 0 of some of those. 11100 00111. Okay, cool. So we don't have to think about... It's just the same 3 arcospheres for input every time. Nice. Let's do this again. I might put this here. Purple chest for output. And lambda, xi, and zeta. And also the other stuff. Naquium cube, plate, and cryonite rod. This can go over here, actually. Also, we can probably request a few more cubes. Alright, back to being recycled for you. So we need one of lambda, xi, zeta. Lambda, xi, zeta. Read contents from the buffer chests. And at the moment everything equals 2. We're going to insert. Fantastic. That's looking pretty good. And go. Fantastic. Love it. Alright, I haven't seen this go bad again, so hopefully it was some kind of one-off that happened during setup. It seriously takes a while to unload these. Maybe we should have... I want to see if we have to unload everything in order for it to... in order for it to start the next recipe. Give Tesseract, please. Thank you. Oh, here we go. So we've got 6, 7 outputs, and only 4. We need 2 Naquium Tesseracts to test this, though. I guess we could do another one of these. But considering the numbers for some of our arcospheres, not sure I want to. We've only got 7 types. Well, that's in the storage, though. Right, I don't think... I mean, if we ever got to the point where we were actually going fast, I think we would actually need 7 inserters to take the stuff out, but we're not going to be there for a while. Or possibly ever. Oh. And let's go inspect. I see... Uh-oh. I see 3 gammas in here. Why? Gamma is what comes out of this recipe. It's not one of the direct inputs. Very weird that that could accumulate. 3 gammas here and 3 epsilons here. What? Uh-oh. Tell you what. Delete this. And then put it back. You might want to connect those poles without copper to your electric network. Each one creates a new network. Really? Just a pole without copper wire creates a new electricity network. You're joking. That is so stupid. Can we test this? I guess I could run into Sandbox. It's quite annoying. Yeah, to say the least. You can use wire to separate two poles. Wait, what do you mean by that? Also, get back in the system. If they're connected, you can unconnect them. Yes. Oh yeah, but, I mean, I've done that before, but the problem is, allegedly, just having this here, so that we can connect a green wire, just because it's not connected to anything, with the copper cables, allegedly this is its own separate... It doesn't have any power input, so it should... Optimization should be able to look at that and say we don't need to do anything. But maybe it doesn't regardless. Thus making a new network, is that not what this is about? No, as in a different electric network, as in if we have a power switch... I don't actually have a power switch here. Let's say we have a pole here, and this is connected. I don't actually have a medium pole. But what they're saying is... Let's say we connect this to this power switch, and this is connected to a bunch of stuff over here. This is two electric networks when it's not connected. Or we can connect it with a power switch. I don't know if technically with a power switch that makes it one electric network or not. But having more electric networks actually costs us UPS. And what they're saying is apparently just having power poles that aren't connected to anything gives us more electric networks and therefore impacts UPS. It could still transfer power, yeah. That's only if there's a power source here. Considering how well Factorio runs with a million things happening, I would expect that you would need some kind of power source for this to impact anything, but I could be wrong. If there's no producer, it will not transfer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I did testing here. Interesting. I'll have a look at that later. Fluidic power benchmarking. I could imagine that it still needs to check every network if there's power for every tick. Click on a single power pole and it will open the new power network. What do you mean by... There's somewhere that we can see the count of power networks, isn't there? No, that's circuit networks I'm thinking of. But maybe we can also see how many power networks there are. Maybe we need debug or something like that to see it. Oh, that looks like it's getting balanced. Wait, what? Arcosphere C greater than number 2, and yet it was 0 for a second there. At the same time. I'm not sure I understand. As far as I know, there's no graph like robo networks for power. Okay. Well, this all seems to be working. Yeah. The arcospheres do be flowing. And we don't... I was going to say we don't have any more wasted arcospheres, except for these ones. Which is actually kind of quite a lot. Wait, no quantum processors? Oh, this one doesn't have gel. Wait, what? I rotated it. Okay. Well, there's your problem. And this one's not getting quantum processors because we're trying to balance between these two. I think I can actually just do this. Cool. That all seems to be effective. Nice. What should we do now? Maybe play with dimensional anchors? I've been really neglecting, like, the micromanaging of various things while playing with all these arcospheres. We need, like, a lot more solar power here before the dimensional anchor will be able to be powered. Do we have a construction ship sitting here? We do. Fantastic. Let's go to Calidus orbit. And since they're both going to the same place, I might move them around a bit. Let's get rid of the clamp signals. Oh good, that was output. Cool. And last but not least, I hope to see... I really don't understand how... Okay, the difference between these, which in the aggregate form one recipe, and these, which are literally one recipe, is exactly that. But we need 2 lambdas and 1 omega to turn it into 1 omega and 2 phi. We wait until we have 2 lambdas and 1 omega before we insert these all at the same time. So how on earth are we ending up with stuff sitting in here? I really don't understand. Because even if we input it twice, we should just get the output twice. Sorry, got distracted quick. It's quite easy to test the power pole thing, create an empty world and place 1,000... Yeah. I was just... The only reason I hesitate to do that is I didn't want to just jump into another world. It'll take a few minutes. The only thing I'm unsatisfied with here is our direct swap aggregate recipes are holding onto a bunch of arcospheres, and I don't know why. So, to review, we need 2 epsilon in this chest, 1 theta in this chest, and this condition has to be met. Epsilon is greater than C. The condition on the inserters is everything equals 2. We've got a constant combinator signal for theta. So when we have 1 theta, that's 2. We have no signal for epsilon, so when we have 2 epsilon, that's 2. And we have 1 signal for green signal, so when that is true, this is 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean 1, 2, 3 conditions. And then all of these inserters swing at the same time. And we put in exactly what this aggregate recipe needs. I really don't understand how we're ending up with random stuff stuck in the middle. I can't really fix it while it's in motion, because who knows where it's up to. There's even 3 thetas and 3 psi in here? This is upsetting. Didn't we just look at this one, or was it this one? Okay. So this one's clear. This one's clear. Oh, it's working right now. Yeah, it seems to work. This one is clear. This one is working right now, but I don't think this is supposed to be here. It's really hard to figure it out while it's in motion. But maybe it was just like up here, some kind of initial condition when we were building it. No? This one's... Didn't we just fix this? Three, 3, and 3. Maybe we need... Wait, I just saw that go from... Okay, this one's not set up right. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it looks like it is. If zeta is greater than omega, zeta, zeta, omega, omega. 2 zetas go here. 0 zeta on the combinator. 1 Xi goes here, 1 Xi on the combinator. And of course the 2 green signals. Everything has to equal 2. I'm sure we, like, just cleared this out a minute ago. Is there inserters to pull the stuff all the way out when it's done? Yeah, it goes in the purple chest. So, so the way it works is we have the 2 recipes that both use zeta as an input going into the 2 recipes that both use omega as an output. We need zeta for this one, zeta for this one, and whatever the other input is here to get started. One of those outputs goes directly to this one, and the other goes directly to this one. In this case, phi goes up here, and theta goes over here. So that's both of the outputs for this one accounted for. And then this recipe kicks off, and what is it? Epsilon goes from here to here. Gamma goes from here to here. And then phi goes from here to here. Omega goes in here. And omega and our original catalyst, psi, goes in here. So, considering that we're making sure we have the exact inputs before we input anything, I'm very, very confused as to how, for example, we've got a Xi in here when everything's done. Beacons can be used in space? Tier 2 and 3 beacons can, yes. Gmondi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we literally just rebuilt this, and we've got a Xi stuck in here. But maybe that happened like while it was being built. Alright, there it goes. All three just went in. Nothing left. 2 omegas and a Xi for output. We've got all of our inputs here. I have to imagine these inserters are swinging when we don't have all of the inputs somehow. But I don't see how that would happen. Two zeta. Oh, wait. Wait. No, I figured it out. It's obvious. Okay. When there is 0 zeta and 1 Xi, the everything equals 2 condition is going to be met. Because if there are no inputs for zeta, it's going to ignore it. So what we actually need is 1 zeta, 2 Xi, 2 green signal, and everything has to equal 3. And this was deceptive because when we watch it work, everything appears to work. The only condition under which it's going to not work the way we think it does is if we get 1 Xi and 0 zeta in the chests for a moment. Enlightening. Okay, so all of these conditions need to be bumped up by 1. First of all, we'll do the everything equals 3. I'll copy that across everywhere else. Actually, yeah, no, that should... Oh, no. Because this isn't connected to anything, I don't know if it's going to copy the condition. But we can try. I've seen, like, belt conditions get copied, even though there's no wire connection. Okay, everything equals 3. Perfect. Nice, I didn't know that, thanks, no worries. So everything has to equal 3, therefore we just bump all of these up by 1. And that's it. It will be a little bit fiddly and repetitive, but this is the easiest way to do it. That's the entire reason that we have to have this constant combinator here, so I really should have realized that sooner. Like, if we say everything equals 1 on these two, then if there's one of these here, then that condition is true. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 2. 221, 221, 1, 2, and 2. It was so sneaky how that works, like, most of the time as well. 1, 2, and 2. At least we were able to copy the inserter settings really easily. One, 2, and 2. 1, 2, 2. And last but not least, 1, 2, and 2. And just to be sure, gonna disconnect all that, or empty it rather, put it all back. And we should be able to avoid any wasted arcospheres being put in here from now on. In 0.6, beacons have been changed. Not sure if the basic ones can be used in space now. And compact short-range beacons have been added. Interesting. I think it was with K2, there's like some 2x2 beacons, which looked kind of nice. I think those ones worked in space. Yeah, are we talking about the same ones? Alright. I'll come back here a bit later. The longer it runs, the more thorough a test we get as to whether it's going to have any arcospheres stuck in the system. But I'm pretty sure that was it. Quite pleased with that. Alright, I think now's as good a time as any for a little break, actually. Let's throw on the LTN screensaver. And words on stream. And we'll start that in about 30 seconds. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Have fun. I don't use K2, so not sure. They are 2x2, 2-tile range, 0.75 effective, quite a few module slots. Interesting. Alright, back in a few minutes. level 15. You guys are crushing it. One more? One more. Oh my god, you got there. Very nice. Alright. Gotta remember to have another Words on Stream break today so we can continue that one. Okay, let's continue, shall we? So... My brain is thoroughly done and satisfied. Having apparently finally solved Arcospheres. I'm sure we've only said that 17 times. But I see no excess inputs here. We're doing a lot of folding right now. Inverting. I don't really care about these excess... Wait, what? I was going to say I don't really care about these excess inputs as long as they're at least balanced. If it's because we ran out of the other input, then it's like, whatever. But I'm not sure what happened here. I'm hoping that was a one-off. It happened here as well. Not happy, Jan. We're not making the same mistake here. 1 zeta, 1 omega, and everything has to equal 2, so we have to have each of those inputs. So I have absolutely no idea how we're ending up with an excess arcosphere on the input for these ones. At least it's not a lot of excess arcospheres. Also, I should change how this bit works. Why don't we just... If we're allowed 2,000 of each data card here, then we can fit 8 arcospheres. So we'll say... What are our outputs? Lambda phi... And there's 3 over here? Wait, what? Oh, it swaps. Good grief. You know what? It's easier if we just... do it like this. It's a purple chest anyway. The bots are going to come and take it away. Oh, that's supposed to be negative. Okay. Let's be negative. Grumble, grumble. And then this one as well. Come to think of it. No, I definitely want to output the Arcospheres. Even if the data is full. Probably didn't need to go -8 on those, but it's never going to be relevant. Okay. I wonder if the weird inputs had anything to do with the outputs not getting taken out. I doubt it though. One of the lamp columns seems suspiciously empty. Seems okay for the moment. We're slightly below average on C. Yeah, this seems fine. Alright. So, what should we do now? I want to do something that's a bit less mentally taxing. Maybe we can just push a bottleneck around for a minute or fix some little problems here or there. What are you doing? Oh, wait. Oh, I actually forgot that I left this on 5,000 seconds. It almost got to 5,000 seconds as well. Whoops. We don't have fuel, that's fine. As in, we're just still pumping it into the ship. This all seems to be working pretty well. Must have changed was about 3 minutes ago, fair enough. Experiments at Foanestra? Oh yeah. Yeah, we want to make... I need some Naquium Tesseracts. I need to turn around. Tesseracts. I think they're all going into Naquium processors, though. Wait, did we run out? We ran out of cubes. I've got a few cubes here. And if I set my requests for Tesseracts, how many do we need? I want to make 1 anchor for now. Just 8 Tesseracts. Okay. I'll just take 8. Wait, what? Oh, I need to change it here, don't I? 8 Tesseracts. We'll convert these cubes into Tesseracts. And we still need lots and lots of electricity. Solar panels added to Calidus orbit. So I think... Well, before we anchor, let's measure this. Perfect. Wait, what? Tesseracts, I mean cubes go in here. Calidus, orbit. We need some scaffolding there. Get rid of this for the moment because the bots have no idea how to prioritize. put down a supercharger and start expanding our solar power here. Oh, there's already one down here. Fantastic. Apparently this ship isn't carrying radar construction pylons. That makes it a little bit awkward. Could you put different liquids in barrels to try at Foenestra? I'm pretty sure what we're going to need at Foenestra is thermofluid. Because that is like... that's a thermometer icon. And the only thing that looks remotely like that in the whole game is thermofluid. And I would be shocked if it's anything other than 275 degree thermofluid that we need here. But that said, it'll probably spit out... If it's going to use coolant, it's going to spit out probably 25 degree thermofluid, which means we'll have to step through the other temperatures as well anyway. So we're going to be prepared to input whatever temperature of thermofluid once we sort that stuff out. What happened here? Wait, don't tell me... Masaka. The Tesseracts got stolen. Even though I had requests for them, they weren't super duper high priority. How many do we need? 8? We're gonna be 1 short. Oh no. There should be some cubes down here. That's just rude. Alright, let's go grab some more cubes, I guess. Back to Calidus orbit. I guess I could use regular roboports, like some kind of peasant. That's not even powered. Some more scaffolding, please. And some radar construction pylons up here. Not like that. Wait, what? We've definitely got scaffolding here. We've got construction bots. And they're inside the roboport, and it's powered. What? Let me just remove that and see if this helps. What is going on here? This is very strange. I'm just gonna come back and see if it's woken up after a while. Hot fluids in, cool fluids out. I've never seen that happen before. Why don't we just take all the cubes for the moment and deliver them up here? Still nothing. Let's check in on Vozanis. You need to anchor. And I guess we can start down here. Perfectly responsive. So I'm not sure what's going on with that other ship. Let's start with this. The bots are taking their sweet time. Oh, because this is only requesting so many cubes. That's why. Alright, we got our... No, give it back. We got our 8 Tesseracts. That's all I'm really after for the moment. And this ship still isn't doing its thing. Okay, it can deconstruct that. It's got space platform scaffold. I wonder if it, like, if this is like a separate robo network with 0 bots and it was trying... No? I just don't see any reason why they're not building this scaffolding. 33 construction bots. 36 available. Wait, where are the other 3? Does this hold the key to the mystery? We've got 33 out of 36 construction bots that are supposedly in this network, sitting in this roboport. I have no idea where the others are. I have a feeling that it's like trying to assign those bots to this job, but you'd think like this, even this, but especially this, would be way more than enough bot jobs that it would get the others active. Hovering over a chest? Yeah, I've been looking for the little squares on the map to find them, but I don't see them anywhere. They went on strike? They're not just on strike, they're invisible. Ninja strikers. I'm gonna try launching the ship. And then we're gonna bring it back. And I'm hoping that jumping from surface to surface got the bots to... It still says there's 36. Wait. Oh, there's 3 bots up here. Okay. Well, that doesn't make it any less weird that they're not building this. I am very confused. Alright, let's get ourselves an anchor, I suppose. We can at least do that. Uses a star's gravity well as a stabilizing point for a spatial anomaly. All of our construction ships are gone for the moment. I'm just gonna ride this thing out to Calidus. Calidus orbit, that is. Do we have blank data cards here? Yeah, we do. Now they're doing things. Including this. What about this? Actually, we just put a regular one. No, we kind of need it like here. Space train tracks are awesome looking. Yes, they are. They're very clean. Very sleek. Oh, we're still building this. Okay. What about Electra? I think I had something going on here a while ago. How much scaffolding? 3.9k is not enough for one of these blocks. So we'll get rid of this. And we've got like 18 gigawatts to spare. Is it even worth the effort to speed this up? It's gonna be done by the time... Well, no, I can at least, like, come over here and add another 18 energy beam injectors. Murdering biters with fire? Indeed. Wait. Oh, the spider is full of stuff. Whoops. Wait. Before we go, I'm just gonna put this in here. And that way the bots aren't gonna steal it from me. Why not start a third one up? Do you mean the solar panels? Creedler and Abian Lane. Crazy Heather, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Captain True, good to see you again, if I didn't say so earlier. Welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Bots are having a rest. Okay. Electra. Let's launch the glaive to clear the planet faster. Yeah, we've got 2 already, and it's cleared most of it. I'm just gonna add a little bit more power to it. So let's see. I'm pretty sure that's 18. Gigawatts that we can add here. And another 3 on each. Yeah, we're kind of almost done clearing the biters on this planet. So I'll just speed it up a little bit and not put too much more effort into it. This is way more power than we're going to need to actually support the outposts after this. Okay, I wanted like 6 more jetpacks. That's why I was carrying the aeroframe poles earlier. Except I think that should be 2 stacks. Oh, and I need Naquim cubes. It's only 4 cubes per jetpack. We can finish this off. Actually, let me just make sure I have the prerequisites. We need 4 blue jetpacks to get these last 2 here. And I would love to have 20, so 4 more. 8 more blue jetpacks. Two. Hurry up, bots. 3. 4. The sooner I get these queued up, the sooner I can get rid of these copious modules in my inventory. 6. I could just pick this stuff up directly from here. Actually, I only see a few low-density structures. I think that's 7. And 8. We need 40 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 240 of each of these. Let's just change that back already. Much better. Go grab the cubes again. I'm pretty sure I do have cubes scheduled to come to the mall, otherwise we wouldn't have made antimatter engines, for example, but it's just not that high a priority right now. Okay. You've still got scaffolding to go. Fazanus is ready for some more solar panels. Electra is looking pretty good, actually. We can do 2 more. Pretty sure. Why isn't this moving? Oh, because it's not under that solar panel network. Oops. Okay. That's why we miscalculated earlier. There we go. Cool. So how many cubes do I need? Like, 6 4s, 24. 3 stacks. Wait, what? Oh, I still need more I didn't mean to do that. Still need more blue jetpacks. I think if I cancel all of this and then queue it up again, it'll let me queue up the Jetpack Mark IV immediately. But it's gonna dump a bunch of stuff back in into my inventory. Okay. But we should have everything for the jetpacks now. And I definitely don't need 250 of the old modules. Ready for some more power. Takes so much less effort for the bots to put the actual solar panels down than the scaffolding. We need 60 gigawatts to spare. Currently we have like 15. It's 3 per block. Oh, I should definitely add another supercharger about here before we expand further. And I think we're good to go with our anchor. I could take some more scaffolding with me. Where is our scaffolding? Could be anywhere. I've got like 30 stacks that I can use casually. Bring to me the scaffolding, please. Fantastic. Also, I don't need to carry Naquium cubes right now. Make some antimatter booster tanks with that or something. Okay. So I think we're basically... Oh, there's 2 construction... No, there isn't. Stupid map ghost. I was going to say there's 2 construction ships here right now, but that's not true. How is Stardust looking? Oh, do we have ships coming back from it? Yeah, we do. That would imply things are working correctly. Oh, that's a chunker. This is why we have double shields. Let's get in our ship. Pick up the spider. Why? Oh, it's full of... Oh. Okay. Just this once. Actually, no. I was going to say just this once I'll send it back to the mall without me, but I can just get the bots to empty this. And they'll take the appropriate things back to the mall. Or the train network will. Calidus orbit. It's a lot of ships just for Naquitite. Speaking of which, how is our Naquitite production looking? Looking pretty good, actually. Looking very good. If all of the furnaces are on, that's all we really need to know. Naquium ingot. Last hour has been almost perfectly consistent. It's just a straight line at the top, at the peak of production that we've ever had for Naquium. Which would imply that this is our bottleneck right now, and frankly, I kind of prefer this to be our bottleneck. It makes it a lot more consistent. But if we want more, we'll of course have to make more production. But yeah, apparently we're having no issue whatsoever keeping up with Vitalic acid. So in the end, we might not even need another planet for Vitamelange. Star Corps. Alright, 52 seconds till we're at Calidus. How much scaffolding does this one have left? At least, well, probably 2 blocks. Oh, wait. Let me put down the supercharger first. How is coniferous looking? This one definitely needs some more energy beam. Which is what we were working on. How much power do we have now? Another 7 gigawatts? How much scaffolding? We can definitely do 3 more blocks here. How about we move the ship? Salford Sal, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Hope you're going well. How's your stream today? Surviving the Aftermath. What's that about? Welcome, raiders. Whoops. Windows noises. Darkfire Phoenix. Good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Galactic Red Dragon. Welcome. Sequel to Surviving Mars. I can't tell if that's a joke. Wanderer? Welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Let me just measure this before I land or anchor our ship. So we're gonna want a supercharger or 2 right about here. Get the bots to build that first, because they will build things in a completely arbitrary order. we'll want some radar construction pylons reaching out here. Like legit, seems good. Good stream, thanks. It's a bit like surviving Mars, but on Earth with nuclear fallout. Interesting. It's a post-apocalyptic survival game, yeah. So it's like the colony builder of Fallout or something, but more, you know, not like Fallout Shelter, but more in-depth, I imagine. Sounds pretty cool, actually. Jitterbug, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Also by Paradox, who did Surviving Mars. It's gonna be pretty decent quality then. Almost guaranteed. Are we at our destination? We are. And I was going to... Wait, before I do anchor, let me just change my request for scaffolding back to 0. Wait, what? Oh, it's 0 to 3k. Whoops. And then we'll anchor next to this ship. Bots are going to take away my scaffolding. Bots are going to take away my scaffolding. Bots are on strike. Oh, I forgot to tick this. There we go. And I think we've got significantly more solar panels than scaffolding for the ratio for this in our construction ships. So don't need to worry about that just yet. But with insufficient indoor toilets, uh-oh. Is this going to be like oxygen not included where people can have accidents? Arcospheres are still... I was going to say looking good. The fact that there's this much motion is promising, but the fact that we've got... Okay. Apparently we've got nothing but Lambda and Phi again. And Lambda swaps for Phi with this composite recipe. So that doesn't help too much. We need Arcosphere inversion. That is happening. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's all still working. It's just whatever we've been doing lately, we're accumulating lots of Lambda and Phi. Damned Lambdas are at it again? Yeah. They really like to accumulate. But I think we've solved this. I know I've said this before. And looking at these machines, it looks like our system for not putting in excess arcospheres is working very well. These, I don't understand why these ones up here, the data card recipes, keep doing this. It's ironic because, like, this, for example, like, these are all much more complicated than this circuit up here. All we're saying is read the chest contents. One of each arcosphere goes into these two chests. Everything has to equal 2. And because no inputs counts as true, we put a constant combinator that always sends a signal of 1 of each type of arcosphere. So there has to be a signal of 2 epsilon and a signal of 2 phi before these inserters are gonna... their condition is going to be enabled and they're going to input both of these at the same time. Whenever we watch it, it works. It's literally the simplest version of this that we can come up with, and it seems to work everywhere else. I stand corrected. It seems to work at all of the Arcusphere folding recipes and inversion recipes, and yet we end up with some excess Arcuspheres, like some imbalanced inputs just sitting here. And it seems to only be for the recipes that actually use Arcospheres to do something, but that... I can't think of a variable that's different here that actually... that's actually got a material basis. It's very strange. Just had to make a thing out of the outdoor toilets and expect chat not to make something of it? Of course they'll make something of it. Accidents and nuclear fallout equals nuclear accidents. Yes. Yes. Perfect. How many more scaffolds do we... Oh, quite a lot. Yeah, we've actually still got quite a lot of stuff here because this bot network was on strike. Let's extend this down here. Oh, I need like a regular Robopod, I think. Because this one for some reason doesn't have radar construction pylons. Okay, what's our power up to? 93 out of 117 gigawatts. So we've got like 24. We need 60 spare for the dimensional anchor. That is so expensive. Meanwhile, at Vazenus, still building. I should probably look for something that's busted before we find out the hard way. But actively looking for it instead of just looking for X resource throughput. It's really hard to know where to start. How are we doing for new Arcospheres? That doesn't look good. Are we actually at 0 with the diminishing returns, or have we just not launched this for a while? We've only got 3 Arcosphere collectors here. Oh, we need cubes. Naquim cubes for this. I suspect we just didn't make any launches for a while. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to... to look at how many Arcospheres we actually get from each launch. I don't think. The Informatron does give us this, but it's a bit cryptic. It's probably about time I set up an outpost to launch Arcosphere collectors from a different different area. But I think we're bottlenecked on Naquium for this stuff anyway. Maybe not. What are we doing? Oh, we're done. Oh, we have no scaffolding left. Wait, yes we do. Is this... The bots are on strike again. We've got at least 150 in this robot network. They're just not doing anything for the moment. There they go. Okay. That's kind of weird. Why don't we pay a bit more attention to cleaning up our old stuff? Do we even need this rail anymore? Kind of. You still say you have no path. Oh, there's a signal up here somewhere. It's messing everything up. If I just mark that for deconstruction, you should be able to go past it. There's another one? And another one, and another one, and another one. Okay. Sneaky. This used to be one-way rail. We're only making it two-way while we're getting rid of all this old stuff. There we go. Alright, so I won't get rid of the rail here just yet. Not until we're done taking all of this stuff away. Spiders should be able to remove all that without further ado. And... what else have we got going on? Are we still saturated with our fluids? It looks like it. Helenova, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Petroleum is... if there's petroleum here, yeah, we've still got tons of petroleum. And it's always petroleum that's the biggest problem with oil products. So I don't think we have to worry about that for a while. If plastic... yeah, plastic is backed up. That is fantastic. I should put some more effort into getting rid of the old cargo rocket stuff as well. What are all of these short trains doing here? I think I figured out why... train limit is 1. How do we have 1,000,000 short trains queuing to get here? Alright, let's grab our construction spiders. Auto-save time. Actually, now's probably the time to continue words on stream. We'll fire up that in 30 seconds. See if you guys can get past, what is it, level 16. Scary. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, good luck. Almost forgot. There we go. Rip. One more? Fantastic. Alright, let's continue with space exploration, shall we? So I was just sending these construction spiders up here to delete these old train stations. That accounts... I don't know why considering that the LTN train limit is 1, but we've got like 4 trains, including the one that's at the station, queuing up to stop here. But we'll obviously get those back quite soon. Let's get some more solar panels up here. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have to make another trip before we get our 60 gigawatts of spare power to support our dimensional anchor. Let's fly over here. And I think I'll just put the anchor down somewhere. For now at least, we'll just put it down somewhere that we can easily connect or disconnect it from the power network. Can I pick-a-dollies this thing around? I doubt it. Nope. What is this? Giant spherical input thing. It looks a lot like our energy beam things, but it's not the same size. What are these bots doing? Oh, are those my bots? Wait, what were they building? Maybe the solar panels? I don't think I was carrying more than 20. But yeah, we can definitely... Let's turn this off. We can definitely move this around with pick-a-dollies. So I'll just put the anchor up here for the moment. And let's see what kind of violence this does to our power network. We need like another 30 gigawatts, it looks like. Oh. And it was doing its thing, apparently, for a second there. You know, 60 gigawatts is so much. Even if I did make, even if I did use antimatter reactors, our best power plants to use that heat look like this. These big 4 things on the sides kind of give us 1 gigawatt each. So we'd be looking at 60 of these. That's a lot. That really is a lot. I hope we don't have to build more than one of these things. Like, if we have to build another one in another star system to take advantage of it, that's kind of a lot. How much scaffolding do we have left here? Not enough. Let's go back to Nauvis Orbit. And where are our other construction ships right now? This one is right here. Where is this? Hankerus. Oh, we haven't needed you here for a while. I don't think. I was going to upgrade this, I forgot about that. We've got like 13 gigawatts to spare. I don't think I actually need to upgrade this. These are all just supplying the power for our mining outposts, and it is more than enough. Our Nakwi mining ships. Yeah, they're not like running out of heat or anything. Just because they're only getting warmed up when they go to Nauvis. Yeah. If they reach 10,000 every time they come back here, then we really have nothing to worry about. So we can probably get the ship at Hankerus to come back. There's nothing else I want to be doing here right now, is there? Don't think so. If I really wanted to replace the ion ships, I could come down here and make a new pickup area. But I don't think I'm gonna be bothered with all that, to be honest. Probably just push through until the end of this playthrough. ICYMI. I redeemed just before the word game. Whoops. Oh, was that name in base, or... I think I can... look it up. I think I saw it just scrolling, actually. No? Wait, what did you redeem? Name in base. Is he... Undead Hunter 3 hours ago? Oh yeah, no, there it is, 8 minutes. Okay, cool. Zithiel. Zithiel. How do I... Z-I-T-H-I-E-L. How about... It's gonna be kind of... I should clean this up over here. But for now, let's put it up here. We need a Z. I-T... Oh, we've got no power here either. So do... I-T... H-I-E-L. Why does it keep... There we go. Z-I-T-H-I-E-L. Fantastic. Looks like you made it to the stream length goal of 4 hours? Pretty much every time, yes. And thank you for the follow. LPs, I guess? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. There's text up on OBS over your alerts for this. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. How long has that been? I think I misclicked that like hours ago when I meant to put words on stream. That was from ages ago. I should have got rid of that. Okay. Thanks, Fat Boy. We need some... We need to extend our construction network up here a little bit. I think the bots will be able to go that far, possibly, but it's probably best if we throw down a supercharger just in case. Okay. Arcospheres continue to at least function, even though we've always got way too many lambdas and phi. $93, $124. Yeah, it's gonna take another trip to get this done. Pretty sure. This thing doesn't have power. How much scaffolding does this one have remaining? Quite a lot. 1, 2, 3... 3 more blocks? Probably not 4. Including this one. And then... what are we doing next? Didn't we have something we needed to upgrade the productivity modules for on Nauvis? I know we've got 63 prod modules waiting to be placed somewhere, but I don't know where. I could make another block for Aquatite, I suppose. 382 prod 6s. I'm pretty sure we delivered. We've got almost 500 here. I know we haven't... I know we're not that far ahead of the current bottleneck, though, with every other bottleneck. I'm pretty sure. For Aquatite. I only see one ship that is queuing. If we had more than... if we had like 2 or 3 or 4 ships queuing at either Nauvis or Stardust, to anchor to pick up more stuff or drop it off, then in that case maybe I'd make another block. But everything's actually really well balanced right now. We've been researching the Nexus for about 600 years. What are we missing? Nexus requires Deep Space 3. We're short on Pack 2, we're short on Naquium Cube. Yeah, it's always Naquium. I'll just double check. We can consume 38.4 plate per second. I don't see this working half of the time, so I think that's already beyond what we can produce. We've got 3 blocks, like so. 38.376. It's actually pretty close. I want more Nacrotite, but everything is so perfectly balanced I hardly want to push the bottleneck around. But I guess we kind of have to. Oh yeah, I forgot about fixing this. There we go. And while we're at it, let's finish deconstructing this old stuff as well. Wait, why did that miss? Double the blocks? I don't think we're going to double the blocks, even by the end of this playthrough. I think we're approaching a critical mass of Nacrotite. Unless we, like, want to go for record SPM or something. I meant double your city blocks. Uh-oh. That'll do for now. Can we get rid of these old power poles as well? We do have pylon substations here, yes, good. Does this coal not go anywhere? It's only 260k. But, oh, there's a drop-off. There's a pickup here, actually. Belt. 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 And then it just sort of stops? Whoops. How about this? Whoops. I think we marked some stuff for deconstruction up here. Okay. How's our building coming along? Did we run out of scaffolding? Nope, the bots are just being weird again. We could probably get rid of this side of things, though. Oh. They're not going to be able to reach the scaffolding now. Whoops. Actually, yes they are. The, radar construction pylon can reach that. Cool. Do we have any more construction ships lying around? This one's in motion. This one is in motion? Why are the engines turning on and off? Oh, it probably just swapped in the fuel. That's why. Accumulators are recharging. Number 4 is here. Not even sure where here is. Vosinus, that's right. I was going to add some more energy to this beam here to clear this place out. Wait, where are we? Confused. How much power do we have to spare right now? 9 gigawatts? What's this? 16? We could definitely split it into 2 beams. That alone is going to be helpful. How much scaffolding do we have left? Probably less than 1 block. Maybe I could lend a hand down here. Jetpack go brr. And scaffolding. Do I have robot ports in? I do. That's a bit faster. We should be able to finish the block just standing here now. We are literally like halfway to adding enough solar power to power this monstrosity. If I pick up the bots, they don't have to recharge. It's a little tiny exploit. When you have a lot of bots doing things, it adds up pretty quickly. It's like, that's it. We just pick these guys up. And we'll head back up here and lend a hand over this way as well. Still got plenty of scaffolding. How often are we sending plate up? Pretty often by the looks of it. Requiem plate. Oh, that's very... Look at that. Just a straight line at the peak of our production for the last hour. Very, very, very nice. I almost don't want to push the bottleneck to go faster just so that we can keep having such consistent throughput. Speaking of which, where are our construction spiders? This mine is working again. Fantastic. Bunch of these don't have power even. Let's just add that here. Most of these drills are empty anyway. Although it looks like should have one here. Not even gonna bother for 1,000 coal. If you improve FPS, NAC throughput will improve anyway? Not really. We'll still have the machines waiting on Naquium just as much tick-wise. Alright, let's go back to the mall for a second. Do we have any Prod 6s here? We do not. I can launch this one whenever I like. It really has a habit of getting stuck on, like, just a few short of the 500 auto-launch goal. Speaking of which, what has our production looked like for Tier 6 modules? Pretty consistent. 4.2 per minute over the last hour. I think we had the exact same figure earlier. Apart from this dip here, it's been very consistent for like 5.5 hours. About 3.5 per minute over the last 10 hours. For Prod 6s, that's not bad. Let's go get some more scaffolding. to me all of the scaffolding, please? And I'll just stand in the middle. I should probably put some more construction bots into this network. I don't have any spare though, actually. Not if I want to keep my personal ones. We're ready for some more solar panels here. Fantastic. Don't think we're going to get there today. 60 gigawatts that we need to support this thing. Alright, let's deconstruct this stuff. Don't think we have enough to keep going here. Not for another nice, neat square of solar panels. Anyway. And launch. And anchor. Right about here. Delete this. And build a pair of them down here. Oh. Just having two beams, even if it's the same amount of power, is probably going to clear this a lot quicker. But we also added a whole bunch of power to it. We've still got just under 10 megawatts to spare. So why don't we add, like... We didn't leave room for this, did we? Actually, we kind of did. It's just a little hard to see. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna, like... No, it should be fine. We've got a robot network, and we can leave a little bit of stuff behind. Let's do a requester chest, storage chest. Don't need these. Roboport about here. Wait, we're all connected still, right? Not anymore, whoops. Let's connect that there. Also, why is this wire missing now? Much better. Probably have some solar panels. We've got like almost 1,000. Even if we don't have a whole lot of room to put them down. 1,000 times 12 megawatts. Almost. 12,000 megawatts, obviously. 1.2 gigawatts. That's like one more beam injector. Wait, that doesn't sound right. 1,000 times 12... 12,000. No, that's 12 gigawatts. That's 12 more injectors. 1.21 gigawatts, indeed. I might just lazily add some more solar panels here. Forget this. Okay. That gives us like 3 gigawatts more. Symmetry. Perfect. Alright. That should clear this planet relatively quickly. Speaking of which, we might actually have an empty planet biter-wise over here. Not just yet. But we're getting there. There's not a whole lot left for the beams to do here. Oh, actually there's a whole bunch up here. So next stream we're probably going to mark that one as clear of hostiles. And then we can trim the surface and the save file and save time is going to get significantly smaller. How much scaffolding is down here? Oh, we can definitely do one more block up this way. You can hear their screams? Is it a scream? I don't know. Daniel, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And what about Calidus? Oh, that is Calidus. Derp. We need to expand this down this way. What about our construction spiders? They need prod modules. Let's send some down. Nope, I am not here. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's Pentium looking? Hey, we cleared out the, what do you call it? We cleared out the Vitamelange core fragments that weren't supposed to be in those chests. Very good. Let's go get some more scaffolding. We've got 36.7 gigawatts out of 60 spare that we need for our dimensional anchor. Up we go. So considering we need 3 gigawatts, we get about 3 gigawatts from each square here. 30... We've got about 36. My brain is giving up on math right now. 24 gigawatts to go, which is 8 more squares of solar panels. Speaking of solar panels, do we not have some here? We do. Oh, they haven't actually built this Roboport yet. Okay. How is our construction ship on this side doing? Not enough scaffolding left for another square. May as well move this stuff. And then we can mark that for deconstruction. I don't suppose these two are going to add up neatly to one more square of scaffolding. Let's go pick up... Actually, I'm carrying a surprising amount of scaffolding still. Let's bring it down this way. Don't know what's taking them so long to build this. Oh, I can massively speed this up by manually placing scaffolding as well. Oh, that's actually all I can carry. Or was carrying. Did we get our prod modules here? We did. Fantastic. Alright. Time to ruin a perfectly balanced and consistent Naquium bottleneck. And maybe this will be the last block that we add for Naquium processing. This goes here. And I'm just going to temporarily delete the constant combinators that give the signals for the input stations until we're ready. Let's go get some more panels and stuff. Oh, I was going to move this thing. Anchor down here, please. And why don't you use your lovely radar construction pylons to extend the network out this way. Oh, and we definitely need supercharger between the regular Roboport and where the bots are doing everything. Otherwise they'll all go to the regular Roboport and slowly recharge. Alright, that is literally the last of our scaffolding in the old construction ship. Did we put everything up here? Not the solar panels. And it looks like that will be enough. Also, need the bot network to actually reach up this far. Oh, they don't have scaffolding now, do they? I'll sort that out shortly. Alright, it is about time to find someone to raid for today. Let's see who's streaming. OF, Nix, El Whito, Bulwark. Let's drop in on Hoef. Good stream, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Zithiel, Chucky, thanks. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out also. And let's drop in on Hoefnix in a minute. Oh, they're doing maze things. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord of the Blueprints if you like. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And stay safe. See you tomorrow, guys. See you, Dardanome. Captain True, thanks for hanging out. Well done with the Arcospheres, thank you. See you, Evilpla. Alright, let's go. Nope, I am not here, take care. El Pancho, take care. Bye-bye. And Brum, take care.
Not so quickly. And I only started with 8, I think.
Oh, yeah. Hello everyone from Tyrannosaurus Rex, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, hello. Spiders? You have spiders? We have spiders. Where's Rudy Jr.? You fixed it? Ah, I fixed it, good. I can send him back to base now.